Welcome to the VLenore Show. Here, we will discuss lifestyle, beauty, celebrity gossip, and current events in our own way, my way, freestyle. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Well, hello, lovers. How are y'all today? Huh? How are you doing on today? That is the question. Today is Wednesday, June 25th, 2025, and I need to understand. How are you doing on today? I'm doing okay. Behind on everything, but I'm doing okay, I guess. You know what I mean? Let's see. Mai Tai, how are you doing today? Nosy 146, how are you doing today? Nesto Shackle Shovel Walker Shane, how are you doing today? Bella, how are you doing today? Sarah Colette, how are you doing today? G Creates, how are you doing today? Hi, Mary Willis, how are you doing today? How about you, Sis Cute? I'm sorry, Sassy Sue, how are you doing? Justin's mom, how are you doing? Huh? The woman he chose, how are you doing? I need to understand, Delicate Dell. How are you doing? Who else is in here? Bella, did I ask you how you were doing? Honey, say that. How you doing? It's the Rocks. How you doing? Lexi Leonard, how you doing, boo-boo? Hey, Jay Breezy, how are you doing? Miss Buckeye 99, did I miss her? How is she doing? How are you doing, Miss Buckeye 99? Okay. Westside Story, how are you doing? Tell the truth. How are you doing? Tell the truth. How are you doing? Now tell the truth. Okay? Us seniors need love too. How are you doing? Peekaboo, how are you doing? Miss Nixie, how are you doing? T-Rain, how are you doing? Huh? T-Rain says, evening. Blessings, sis VL and everyone. Is it evening? Hold on. I guess it is. It's not here. It's afternoon. It's 3 p.m. Not 6 p.m. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so it's still afternoon for me. So how are you doing? Hello, Cat. How are you doing? Baptize that ass. How are you doing? Miss Magpie Music, how are you doing? Hope everyone is doing well. Okay, and if I missed you, I apologize. I'm sure my beautiful moderators will assist you and welcome you into the room. Okay. By the rain. By the rain. By the way, T-Rain, thank you for being a member for 15 months. Okay, boo? And a moderator. Okay, baby? All right. I just want to thank you. How are you doing? All right. Anywho, Miss Nixie, how are you doing? Okay. So anyway, there's so much going on. There's so much I'm behind on. It is what it is. But today and in this moment right here, we're here to talk about nasty mother sucking Nesto and his side horror, Sonya Durham Waller. Okay? But first, did you hit the like button? We can't go any further. We shall not go any further if you have not hit the fucking like button. I'm sorry. I need y'all to hit the like button. Okay? If you wouldn't mind. Please. Pretty, please. Okay? Hi, BC. Okay, good. You sound checking that. Hi. Okay, so it sounds like somebody is collecting names to kick some ass. Okay? They're taking names. All right. They're taking names. Now, mind you, this was a couple years ago, so I don't think they had my name. All right. I don't think I was even being considered at this time. Okay. But we're going to listen to a call from our friends over at Phone Calls from Prison, Shay and her hubby. Would y'all mind dropping some yellow hearts in the chat because we love them? Okay, because we appreciate them, because if there was no them, there'd be no us. Okay, so put some yellow hearts in the chat for our friend Shay over there at Phone Calls from Prison. All right, so she requested for the calls, and boom, she got them. And one in particular is titled Nesto wants the names of bloggers. He wants to know who out here is talking shit about him. Okay. And she loves it because she wants us to stop talking about her. But we won't. It ain't over till we say so. Okay. So we ain't said so. So it ain't over. We still talking. This was two years ago. Yeah, at least 2 years ago. And these people have been pressed the entire time. Okay. Sonya, if you would have just drifted off into the background, no one would have, we would have been off of you. Okay. But you couldn't stay off of him. So we can't stay off of you because anything that involves him involves you. It seems. Because you done isolated this man from everybody in his life. Okay. But you. He barely had a relationship with his kids. Now he got even less of one. Okay. We know he barely had a good relationship with his wife. We could tell that because he's trash. But that wasn't enough to deter you. The more trash you found out, the more you wanted to solidify your space. There is something wrong with you. That is not a sign of good self-esteem. You knowingly accept a liar, scammer, criminal in your life, a cheating criminal, a person you claim lied to you from the giddy up. You claim he lied to you about being married. Because if you don't tell someone, that's lying by omission. Okay, that would have been enough right there to deter me. And if I did not know right away and I found out later, that's enough to say goodbye. And if you say you was done with him, why are you back undone with him? That's the question. When did you undo your dunning? Huh? Because it don't feel like you ever was done. And so instead you got with the program and you just got in where you could fit in. And unfortunately, you could only fit in 5 times in 3 years. These other ladies had priority over you. Okay? Priority over you. He never prioritized you. That's why you only saw him 5 times in 3 years. Okay, but these other ladies was spending the night with this nigga. I'm guessing he had to wine and dine at least a couple times before he was asking for a dime. That's my thoughts on the matter. Okay, I'm thinking that he did a little something to swoon these women, to woo them. Okay, not the woo of it all, a different kind of woo. Okay, they wanted to. He was wooing them, and now Will Wooten is wooing you, Nesto. But at the end of the day, this lady is not very smart. Okay, And she sat over here and she saw this as an opportunity to prioritize herself in his life. So therefore, everybody gotta go. His wife, his kids, his friends, his attorneys, everybody gotta go. So anyway, today we're going to listen to a call where I'm sure this is because Miss Sonya has been in his ear just complaining about the bloggers. And now he's pressed about the bloggers, and now he wants names of said bloggers. Okay? Now he wants the name of said bloggers. So let's listen to what he has to say. Okay? Did y'all hit the like button though? That would be my question. Did you? Did ya? Hit the mother sucking like button. Thank you. Okay, let's get into it. Here's a call. The first call, because it looks like there's about 3. Here's the first call from Phone Calls from Prison.
In these calls from August of 2023, Nesto says he wants the names of all the bloggers who were talking about him. For reference, this was a few days after Nesto's story broke online. Sonya insists that Nesto's charges are civil, not criminal. Take a listen.
Of course they are.
No. You must be riding again.
Oh, it is. Hello.
You're riding again?
I'm in the garage. How are you?
Good. Sorry about that. I had an attorney visit from him. Yeah.
What happened?
I had an attorney visit from him.
Oh, how'd it go?
I tell you, I'm going to keep calling till they come.
Right. Till they come.
Yeah. So, yeah, he did get all your messages. He didn't get all of them. He thought it was, he got a little young girl work for him now. Another one, to the.
Okay.
So she just trying to answer. She don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So he's like, okay, well, just I said, you don't need to be trying to block her now because she ain't no dummy. This ain't no mom talking about helping the son out because this our son. This ain't that. The motherfucker's super intelligent. So sometimes take some shit and pay attention to just for a minute.
Now he telling this attorney what he needs to do in reference to talking to his clients and people associated with his clients. And the fact that he is over here suggesting that science, see, I do think that he was under the impression. I think he was fooled by her mouthpiece. You know what I'm saying? Her mouthpiece had him fooled at first. Okay, he thought she had a ferocious mouthpiece. Now he should know that her mouthpiece is trash. Not ferocious, but trash. Okay? Trash. That's what her mouthpiece is. Okay? Child, we know her mouthpiece is fucked up. She broke her snap-ons. Okay? She got them big gigantic tombstones sitting in front of her face now. But anyway, okay, let's listen, child.
You might miss something. So we got on that for a minute because I don't want to keep talking. I really don't. Because to me, but he did say something very, very. He said, when you get out, you got to immediately go ahead and go after them bloggers.
Huh?
You got to go out and do what?
Immediately go after the bloggers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Your attorney told you that when you go out, when you get out of here, you need to go after those bloggers. That's what your attorney told you. But your attorney didn't tell you that the bloggers can give their opinions about things? Huh? The lawyers didn't tell you that there's something called First Amendment rights, freedom of speech? Did the lawyers didn't tell you that? Because I don't know that anybody's out here lying on you. Maybe some are, but even if what we say we believe to be happening is not what is happening, you can't sue somebody for having an opinion. So I find it very hard to believe that an attorney told you, one who should be focused on your case, told you to worry about people on the internet. I mean, I ain't going. I ain't going. I ain't going. Miss Jackie, she does have tombstones in the front of her face. Okay? Miss Jackie said tombstones. I almost choked on my coffee. Seriously. Have you seen them? They look like she got two gigantor tombstones, okay? Right in the front of her face. There's a couple more smaller tombstones. And then there's, I guess, teeth. All right? It's just a mess. Hey, be the one. Okay. All right, let's listen, child.
Sue them all.
He said that is, I ain't even asked for that.
Yeah. You gotta sue them all.
That shit must
Sue
be
'em all.
deep out there, boy.
It is. I told you when you Google your name, all 15, 20 of them come up.
Yeah, man, that shit deep.
And everybody's saying something different.
Yeah, he said, he said, that's what you need to be conscious. Don't worry about this over here. I got this. You need to worry about it. But he broke it down, I broke it down, and we came up with some type of agreement. But right now we got to see what's going to happen in these preliminaries. Got to see because I go to court.
I believe that Nesto is lying. Hey, Rossi. I do not believe that his attorney told him to go after the bloggers. I do believe his attorney said, don't worry about this over here. I got this. Okay. Like, don't have your horror calling me and trying to give me instructions on how to defend my client. Don't worry about that. That's what I think he said. I do not believe he said go after the bloggers because I just don't. It's stupid. All right. It's just stupid. Okay. And I don't believe that these paid attorneys were stupid because none of them are his attorneys now. So they must be a little smart. Do you understand? All right. Now, I do believe he is trying to patronize Sonya, and she doesn't even realize it. She's stupid. See, he's over here trying to make her feel better, make her feel more important, make her feel even more, smarter than she is. All right. He wants her to feel secure that he's with her, that, he wants her to feel comfortable and to feel validated because she is all he's got. And he is trying to prove to her at this point too, that you're my choice. You my girl. I'm over here telling the people, listen to you. You're so smart. This, that, and the other. He's just trying to keep Sonya in good standing so she can keep putting money on his damn books. That's all this is. I don't give a damn what nobody say. But wait a minute. Hey, 23. Hey, Bookie. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see what had happened. Let me see what had happened. Hold on, child. Oh, this thing just. Let me see. Uh-oh. That's me. Okay. Hold on. Oh, hi, girl. Hey, V. Okay, so Loving Life received a gifted membership from Only Me 23. You Only Me 23. I love you so much. Damn it, man. Thank you. Just too damn sweet. Every damn time. Thank you. And welcome, Loving Life. Please thank Only Me 23 in the chat, Loving Life, if you're here. Okay. Thanks, Only Me 23. Okay, let's get back to this and listen.
The end of the month for the other shit. But I've been going.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully that but I should have a date though. You ain't checked.
I'll check in a minute. Did you ask them about converting that shit to civil? Because those shit with them other people.
We went through all that.
Okay.
Just don't want to talk on the phone.
I don't know. That's fine. I don't have to worry about it.
How you feeling?
You hear how she eating? Look, I'm eating too. But that is not the point. I eat. But I don't understand why Sonya eats so damn much and don't gain a pound, child. I'm jealous. I'm jelly. I am jelly. My son over here losing weight, and I done found every pound he lost since I've been here. Okay? Since I've been here. But this heifer right here, she eats all of the time. I promise you, if she's not eating, she's talking about where she's about to eat. So that is the real reason for the RV. It has nothing to do with Nesto. This is where she can go and blow up the joint. You know, I mean that figuratively with her shit gas, okay? With all that toxin flowing out of her body, she'll blow a mother sucker's house up. So that's why she's driving around with a turlet in tow, even though there's no water in it. She'll get there. Okay, let's listen, y'all.
I'm okay. I'm eating vegetables and rice right now.
Did you go out with you? Did you enjoy your day? Did you get done with your
You jump on me, Negro. Get off my leg. Move, dog. Huh?
Damn, you tripping it over there.
Did she call the dog Negro? Hold on. Let me go back, child, because I know I didn't hear her call this dog a nigger. Okay. Let me see.
Vegetables and rice right now.
Did you go out with you? Did you enjoy your day? Did you get done with your
You jump on me, Negro. Get off my leg. Move, dog.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh my.
Damn, you tripping it over there. Sound like you about ready to go.
Get off my shoes. I'll beat your dog's ass. You better get a stick and hit him. You better get a stick and hit him.
Not I'll beat your dog's ass. Whose ass? Whose dog is this? And why you gonna beat the damn dog for what? Being a dog? Doing dog shit? My God. Oh, why got to be a Negro? Okay, he ain't even a nigga. You done called him a whole Negro. My God.
No. This way. Yeah, I went downtown to the dog will never listen to you.
What?
I went and sat with Butler, which is, the attorney I used to work for. He licked my finger close. Whoop him. You gotta start beating these dogs. And I sat home for like an hour, and then he put me out the office.
Oh, okay.
Because I said I was gonna vote for Trump, and he said I gotta get out.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to figure. I might have to go tomorrow for a dry run, though.
You might have to go where?
Go to court tomorrow for a dry run. I mean, I ain't see nobody. I ain't gonna see.
Why he act like going to court? Ain't nobody got time to be doing dress rehearsals at court. The fuck does he mean a dry run? Ain't nobody doing test runs with this nigga. A dry run at court. A dry run. Is this a play? Is he about to go to rehearsals? Is this dress rehearsal for the real trial dates, court dates, hearings? Boy, by a dry run. Okay.
You got a court hearing tomorrow, right? With the other stuff?
Yeah, but I ain't gonna see nobody because it's the same police wrote it up. So they're not gonna show up for none of that. But I don't know if they changed it or not until you tell me.
Hold on.
So what?
You're not ready to go already, are you?
No, I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
I'm cool. I'm just gonna come in here and get the computer.
No, I'm talking about
computer. You talking about leaving Cleveland? No, I'm fine. I'm gonna drop Heidi off tomorrow at work, and then I'm gonna go to my sister. I gotta call her tonight about her work schedule, and go see her baby. And
who's Heidi? Wait a minute. Let me go back. Did she say Heidi? Hold on. Yeah, Heidi. Who is Heidi? Can somebody tell me who Heidi is? I'm a drop off Heidi at work, and then I'm because you don't have a car. It's August 2023. You don't have a car. So I get it. You're gonna use somebody's car. I guess it's Heidi. Who the fuck is Heidi? Can someone tell me who Heidi is? Who is Heidi, my 40s? Huh? Muffin 218. Who in the hell is Heidi, child? Huh? I'm 501 Queen. Who the fuck is Heidi? Okay, let's listen.
Go to my sister. I gotta call her tonight I found out about her work schedule. And go see her baby and my brother's kids, his 2 babies.
Where you at?
And I gotta go see Heidi's.
Oh wait, is she in Ohio? Oh, wait. Her supposedly YouTube bestie is Heidi? Who the hell is Heidi? Pat that thing on June 9th said, was she back home? It sounds like she must be home because she talking about seeing her brother's kids and all of this stuff. Muffin 218 said her family in Ohio, cousins. Okay. Y'all saying Sonya's in Ohio at this time. Heidi, high school friend of hers, is a high school friend there. Okay. Got it. Okay. Heidi, huh? Her white bestie? You know what's funny about this? Now I will say this, and this may sound wrong, or it's gonna sound wrong. I don't care how it sounds to you. Okay, it's not meant. If there's anybody who is Caucasian, that's a regular supporter of this channel, please know this is not meant to be offensive, but this is how I would describe it too. When I was in high school, I did have a white bestie. Now she wasn't my bestie. Let's be clear, okay? She wasn't my bestie. She was my white bestie. Okay? I mean, I'm just saying. She was the white girl I was closest to. You see what I'm saying? Because my besties, what you say, Chick-fil-A gal, you are not. I don't believe that. I ain't going. Okay? I am not going, heifer. So anyway, listen. So she wasn't my bestie, but she was my white bestie. And guess what? Her name was Heidi. Yes, it was. Heidi. Sure enough. That was my white bestie, child. She was a cheerleader. She was super we went to a really small high school, and we had an even smaller, like a very small graduating class. And so we were all we knew each other very well. Everybody knew everybody. Okay. Cause there was only 300 students in the whole high school. There was only 67 people in my graduating class. There was only about 17 Black people in my graduating class. I was the school president because the school was so small, we didn't have class presidents. You had a school student council president, and I was the first Black student ever to be the president of student council at my high school. Okay, I'm a history maker. I'm a pioneer, bitch. All right. I'm a trailblazer, ho. Okay. All right. Don't get it effed up. So with that said, Heidi was super popular too. Heidi was a cheerleader. She became like a co-captain of the cheerleading squad once we got to be upperclassmen. Heidi was my girl, okay? Heidi also used to tease me because Heidi was darker than me. And I don't want to fucking hear shit about it. I don't want to hear Nathan, damn it. And that was a running joke, okay? She was always anxious to come show me just how dark she had gotten. You see what I'm saying? But nevertheless, my white bestie was Heidi as well. Okay. It might be an Ohio thing. I'm just saying. Okay, so let's listen, child.
Grandchild. Let me see.
Okay.
You go in the kitchen where my light is better. Other than that, it's fine. I gotta hold on. It's on the stove. I'm fine.
Okay, cool. It's coming.
Yeah.
The blessing coming. It's
Right.
coming.
When's the blessing gonna get here though? Because this was in 2023 and we in 2028 as we speak. It is currently December the 15th of 2034 as we speak. And this nigga is still in jail. Okay? Still in jail. Oh, trust me, Chick-fil-A gal, we said it all the time. Hey, Heidi Ho. Hey, okay. Hey, Heidi Ho. It was a thing. It was a joke. Okay. For sure. Okay, let's listen, y'all.
Man, that shit. I mean, I'm just glad you ain't no motherfucking Zuzu. You see the shit?
Sounds like.
Huh?
Wait, she can't be a Isuzu. Wasn't that a car? Isuzu. When there's a Suzuki, Isuzu. What's an Isuzu? What the hell is that? Huh? A Subaru? What is we saying right now? Huh? Isuzu. A Zuzu. Oh, okay. Chick-fil-A gal thought he said a Zuzu. What the hell? Huh? Isuzu. Isn't there some kind of a car name and a Suzu? Or used to be? I know there was Suzuki. Those were motorcycles and whatnot. Isuzu. There was no Isuzu car? I don't know. Okay.
No flake.
Man, you see the bigger picture from the car. Them folks just paid away.
Oh.
Just gotta pay attention. I just man.
Oh.
I was just a girl on the news there on the federal court. The dude was working for city council, and the lady knew working for $60,000. She started sleeping with the nigga. Nigga told on talking about she pimping him. Just tracking device on him and all that. Put him in a federal court. Suing the lady.
Yeah, because he should just say he's going above and beyond. Let me see.
She's scared. This man's scared of the woman.
He got a lot of that.
Man,
I told you, there's some soft ass dudes out here. Oh man, Butler was talking about. He was like, "Are you ever gonna get married?" I was like, "Well, you know the issue is ain't a man enough to marry me. That's the problem." He started laughing.
Okay, so let me get this straight. It was okay. Thank you. Thank you. I knew it wasn't crazy. Bella Zangra. Isuzu is a Japanese car brand. I thought so, and it sounded like he said something about Isuzu. Well, I knew I wasn't tripping. That was back in the day, Isuzu's. My God, that's what I thought I heard him say. Now, since we've paused this, did this have to say there ain't no man enough to marry me? Like, okay, first of all, you're either A, trying to insult this nigga, okay, that's on the phone with you, saying he ain't man enough, okay? And ain't no man enough, which would include him, all right? We know he ain't a man, but I feel like in some words you've said that you agree with us that he ain't no damn man either. Now, the other thought is, are you trying to use reverse psychology, bitch? Are you on here saying this, making this comment? Because it's very irrelevant. And none of what you've just switched the conversation, and we don't know why. Okay, you have just switched the conversation around something that has absolutely nothing to do with what we're talking about. Him going to court, him going on a dry run, you over there threatening the dog. None of this shit goes together. All right, none of it. Now, I feel like you brought that. I don't believe nobody asked you, are you ever going to get married? Because they know you, Sonya. Whoever said that to you is somebody who you know very, 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 very well, because you have no new friends. You have no friends. Yvette is your only friend. Okay, you get rid of all your friends, drop you for one reason or another. All right. So you ain't got no friends. So whoever said this is somebody you know for a long ass time. Who is an associate of yours, is a friend of your vet's because she's your only friend, or they are a relative of yours. And if they said anything to you about having a relationship, it wasn't, are you ever going to get married? Because they know your ass. I'm telling you, I'm in touch with somebody who's in touch with your family, and the family don't fuck with you. But that is neither here nor there, love. That is neither here nor there. You must be trying to use reverse psychology, because now that it appears that Shirley is out of the picture, and now that it appears that he has moved you up, promoted you to your new spot, now that it seems that you've checked in with him to see if you were doing good. You even asked on your first day after y'all made this new commitment if you were doing good on your first day. Baby, you are over here trying to use reverse psychology on this nigga because you want this nigga to say, oh, I'm man enough. You want this nigga over here to say, oh, I'm man enough and I'm going to marry you. You will be my next ex-wife. You are next. You will be added to the harem. You will be good enough to marry. Okay? You will be good enough. But you know you ain't good enough. You know you ain't good enough. You know the only way this man will marry you is if, and only if, he is able to get conjugal visits while in prison. Then y'all will get married so that he can get them. But someone said that you can't even get conjugal visits in federal prison. I don't know if that's true. I don't know enough about it. I don't know enough about it, but I do believe, baby, that is the only way you will get married to this Negro, is if he can lock you down to do whatever type of time he is going to be scheduled to do. And he wants you to do it with him because you're the only dummy that will do it. And since you just driving around all across the country, allegedly, then he wants to make sure that you will drive your ass over there, give him some of that bony puss, and put some money on his damn books. Now, that is the only reason why he will marry you. Hi, I'm a blueberry muffin. Hi, Diva Ray. Did I say that? So that is it. It's true, my tie. Did I lie, my tie? Come on. All right, let's listen.
Okay.
I said, you know, it is what it is. Okay.
And what's your last 2 days gonna be? What's your last 2 days gonna be?
Going to be a 40. Let me see. You got court. March. This one, I think. The transitional credit card bullshit. 9:30, 8/4 preliminary hearing. Yeah. At 9:30 in the morning. That's the 4th. That's in 2 days.
So what
Yeah.
about the third? Did you cancel that one?
Hold on, let me see that one. Hold on.
Let me see that one.
Hold on. That's just the 4th. Hold on. Let me copy this one and tell her hold on. Copy. Let me see who her attorney is. Yeah, she's on this one. So let me go to her email. I put her on one thread so she can't be looking all over the place for my ass.
On 130.
And this matter
Hurry up.
on August the 4th at 9:30. Are you going to visit
What is she doing?
with him so that you can?
That's the ones I got bonds on them already.
Yeah, it's that little, I use the credit card without permission shit. So you can discuss.
Oh my God.
Right. Okay, hold on. Let me look at the other one. I'm gonna put all this on one credit. On one credit card. Oops. I'm gonna put this on all on one email.
What?
Let's go to the second one. 91991 charge. That's by deception. This is set for 8-3 in the preliminary room at 9:30. Death by deception. Be set. Loan out for call. 713, 712, 8-3. This is the one that's on the 3rd, and it's death by deception for 621. 621. That's the business partner. That's that shit. Okay.
How you gonna call somebody a business partner in one breath, but in the next breath you say he don't even know this lady like that? How many of y'all go into business with people and y'all don't know the person you going into business with? Y'all, you don't know what kind of business dealings they got going on while y'all business partners. You don't know this person well. You ain't got shit to do with them, but you are business partners. Make it make sense. Which one is it? Does he know this woman, conspires with this woman, works with this woman, and commits crimes with this woman? Or does he not know this woman? Which one is it? Because it can't be both. It can't be both. He can't be the business partner to this woman and not know her at the same time. He can't be her business partner and not be doing business with her. And she not being his business and he not being her business, but they business partners. If y'all don't stop playing with me, stop playing with me. Hey, the real VP, stop playing with me. Because I ain't playing. Child. All right, let's listen, child.
Copy and paste this shit. All of this is fucking civil.
So I got a court date for that on the 3rd, right?
This is the 3rd. Hold on. Yeah. Yes, baby.
No, nigga, you go on the 4th. You ain't found the 3rd yet.
So is that going to be almost the same police officer?
And?
Yeah, it's all the same cop because this is all the all come out of through there as well.
Hey, Aunt Natty.
Court. Oh shit. And this matter. One.
Oh, okay, wait. So the real VB, so I stand corrected. She's calling the one he took the $200K from as the business partner, not Erica Kane. Okay. All right. Why is he calling her a business partner though? I mean, why is she referred to as the business partner? Why? That's Melanie, right? Wasn't it Melanie Scratcher? Oh yeah, I'm sleepy. I don't know why. I'm so tired. Oh my God. I'm a blueberry muffin. Oh yes, I do that all the time. Not. is just so I know, not Melanie Scretchum. Beckham. Is Bickham. What's her name? Something Bickham. Gail Bickham. Is Gail Bickham the business partner, y'all? The real VB. Is Gail Bickham the business partner? Is that who you got the 200K from, or who? I just think it's interesting. I've never had one person give me 200K. I've never had one person bring me. Okay, so it is Bickham. Why am I saying? Is it Bickham or Bigham? I think it's Bickham, right? Okay, so I am okay. Cool. So Gail Bickham is the business partner. Okay, it's all civil. It's true. That is the good point. It's all civil. Now, was he sleeping with his business partner, Sonya, though? Okay. You believe that Gail Bickham is his business partner, but you do not believe Erica King is. Now I still go back to this Erica King argument, because why on earth would you not consider Erica King his business partner? Why? You have actual evidence that your eyeballs can see that these two be on some bullshit together. And you can see them on screen be on bullshit together. At the moment that woman came on a Zoom posing as an attorney who has a completely different name than she does, and came out here in his face and pretended to be somebody else in front of a judge. And you don't think that's a business partner, but you know Gail Bickham is. Oh, Lord. Hey, Cass T. Child. Miss Bad About Music. What you say? Yes, Gail Bickham. But he said that about Erica too. And Erica was a damn business partner. She was a fucking lawyer. She was a business partner. She was out here giving out cooch to prospective clients such as Charleston White. That is more of a business partner. This woman was taking it for the team. Okay. She was take that. Okay. She was taking that deep. Okay. For the team. I mean, and everybody was down, including her man. Okay. Everybody conspired. He should be on the RICO too, because he was down there cooking and cleaning, pretending to be a butler, while his woman was upstairs fucking the prospective client. Now, if that ain't business partnering at its best, I don't know what is. Ain't nobody fucked the client for me. Not one person. Never, ever, ever in all my time of doing business and having my own little company and trying to get consulting gigs, nobody fucked the client for me. I guess that's why I ain't got no damn business partners worth a damn. Maybe if they was fucking, we'd have some business. So anywho, I'm a Blueberry Muffin said he was giving Gail the business with that black bag of toys. He must have, child. I mean, I need a business partner to get them a black bag, get them a damn mask with a zipper around the mouth. I need them to put some dildos in that mother sucker. Maybe add some baby oil and some Astroglide along with the liquid V. I mean, we need to add some things to the bag, but they definitely need to bring the bag. And maybe if they brought the bag, we could get a bag. Huh? If they brought their own damn bag, maybe we could get a bag. Put that bag to work, damn it. Put it to work. A lady said, V, you should interview Charleston White. I got a feeling Charleston White. See, there's a lot of these channels, and I'm just not going to do it. I'm never going to do it. A lot of these channels pay these folks for these interviews. I'm never going to pay anybody for an interview. Never going to do it. And I feel like he's of that he's of that movement where if you can't pay him, he can't talk. And I'm never going to pay you. Not for an interview. It's your job to leverage the interview to make more money for yourself. But I'm not going to pay you for an interview. As soon as you fall in the trap of paying people for interviews, people go out of their way to do dumb shit, extra shit, to make the money. They sensationalize their stories, and just get real outlandish sometimes because they feel like the crazier they get, the more money you're gonna be willing to pay them. And I'm not doing that. You're gonna talk to me because you want to talk to me, because you got a story to tell, and we're gonna learn something more about your story. But I got a feeling he probably wouldn't interview with me. And if he did, someone's gonna tell him about that eyeball before he gets here, and then it's probably gonna go left or right. Whichever eye is bad, it's probably gonna go that direction. Left or right. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So if the bad eye is on the left, it's probably that whole interview would go left. As soon as they told them I was concerned about this eyeball. Yes, Chick-fil-A gal. Precisely. Okay? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, lady 747? Huh? I'm a lady. Okay, let's listen though.
August 3rd at
That's at 1 o'clock.
30. No dollar, 9:30 in the morning.
9:30. Okay.
Yes.
So she must know it's a reset because she ain't come see me.
Regarding his partner.
Oh God, his partner.
Pardon me? I'm going to, hold on.
Pardon me?
Use a credit card of girlfriend.
Huh?
Oop, I said Frank. Oh, girlfriend. Okay, so let me know so that I can tell him your plans regarding visitation, or is this to be continued? Okay. Yeah, send that to her. Okay, so that's done. So yeah, you got it on the 3rd and on the
so it's not a reset.
4th.
Did I get a reset date on the? She said 2 weeks.
On the other one?
Yeah.
You looking for the other one? Hold on. Let me see. Let me see.
Oh my God. What did we listen?
Charge. No, that's not. Let me see if he didn't come up with this shit. And then too, when she sits, is he gonna do the pornography thing or is she gonna do it? Because his name is on this one.
Yeah, but I got to talk to her first. He said he's still on it, but he said that
he's supposed to talk to her. She telling me he's supposed to talk?
And one of them ain't talk. Ain't nobody talk to nobody.
Well, why didn't he pick up the phone and call her?
Ain't nobody talk to nobody.
So this is not doing anything. This is just stupid ass $800,000 fucking bond. The last thing you see on this one.
I said I got to talk to her about it. Go ahead and get her the file. See, he said if she want to do it, he'll take his name off of it.
She needs to do it. I gave her the information on it, and he needs to say that because he only filed. Let me go back to that fucking case. No,
you gotta go back. I'm trying to figure out if they give me a
hold on. No, because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tell her, and she needs to call him so she can go get on his case. Let me see. Let me see. Shit. This is the shit on the
A lot of people been getting indicted here in this whole dormitory. Everybody going to court this month.
They need to clear that place out. Trail is only on limited, and he does not do sex crime. Can you contact his numbers upstairs? Shit, so that you can
That's what I'm
notice of appearance, and this is as well the
Oh my God, what are we doing? She's typing just a little bit better than this nigga talks. Jesus. Shit, have a dude talk to text or something. Cause this is getting on my damn nerves. You wasting your own damn money out here slow typing. You know you paying per minute. Y'all could have been listening to some more of your stupid ass stories and conspiracies. But no, you over here taking 18 minutes to type a paragraph. The fuck? Girl, if you don't pull it together, Jesus.
Trial. A motion to obtain all evidence regarding the time and date of I think because when you read the warrant on this pornography case and how they try to say it's 34 images and only 4 can be seen, and they can barely see that because they still don't give a good depiction of the person that they claim is a minor in the fucking video.
That's sad.
Which lets you know this shit is so old, it probably, you know what I'm saying? It's so old. Right, it's just called, we're so desperate. That's all it is, to convict him on anything. And that's why, again, if it is on there, I bet you 1,000% it's the grown people on there. They trying to make it kids. That's all it is, because they need a case.
Okay.
But it's dated to download, and it probably was on there because you don't even know how to work a computer. So, working now, date and download. IP address.
The problem is, I'm on when I got that warrant is up on the old system. The new system started July 1st. So, I mean, I could sit in this bitch for 2 years before they even indict.
No, because the thing of it is, if she do a motion for to obtain all the evidence that they purposely omitted on the warrant, and then she gets her a person to look at the shit, and they come back and say this shit is first of all, it was downloaded prior to you. If you remember where you bought it from, the fucking device, it was prior to the purchase of the device. That's not on you because you didn't do it. And if it was on a hard drive, which I'm 99% sure that's what the PI told me, again, they try to say a person can be responsible in a sense, but it's like it's on a hard drive, so it's pretty much dormant unless a person know how to go dig. That's why you gotta get a specialist.
I don't really know how to do all that shit, so.
I already know you don't know nothing about that. But I'm just saying, and then so she has to get a specialist to come in and look at what they talking about. And if they say something different, she can file for motion to dismiss, and you ain't got to worry about the whole long game of the situation because, again, it's only in the complaint room, but they still have to, you're holding me in jail on this matter for $800,000. You need to show me what you're talking about, because there's no way you're going to have somebody sitting in jail and you're trying to say, oh, no, we don't want to, no, you had your specialist look at it. Now let me have my specialist look at it. And I need to see the date and the time of the download, the IP address, and the visual.
Girl.
And the visual. And visuals. We want to see what the fuck they're talking about.
Okay.
Which is probably going to be some bullshit.
So I'm going back downtown tomorrow on some bullshit.
You ain't dealing on some bullshit.
Don't say I'm not. They ain't even reschedule this shit.
It's so funny. She has all of these quick fix resolutions for this nigga's case to ensure his innocence, to get him out of jail. And they have all been epic fails. She's the only one that comes up with these quick resolution schemes. None of the attorneys come up with them. Not one attorney has ever said, you're right, this is civil. Not one attorney has ever said that this bond is a murder bond and not the right bond for him. Okay. Not one attorney has said that these people are railroading his ass. Not one. But shit, she knows how to solve it all. Jesus, it makes no sense. The fuck? No 54, what you say? V and Stylist, I've been trying to watch from the bushes while I cook, but V, I'm cracking up laughing at your commentary. Don't laugh at me. I'm serious. What is wrong with these people? These people or something else. No 54. Ciao. Real says she's sounding like 100-year-old woman trying to type. How could she have worked at a legal firm? Not only how could she have worked at a legal firm as a paralegal, child, she couldn't even be no court reporter with this bullshit typing she doing. Shit. She needs one of those what's that thing called? My son has one and he doesn't have to use it all the time, but the sleep apnea machines. Okay, he and his daddy child. That he can get that from my side of the family. Okay, that's his daddy's problem. Anyway, you know them damn machines that they gotta put on so they can get some good ass sleep, huh? So that they don't choke off of their own snorings, that they don't choke off their tongues and shit, trying to get a breath. All right. She need one of them machines that the court reporters be talking into, because this bullshit typing she doing with this illiterate nigga it's too much for me. Why are y'all doing it on this damn paid ass call? It's weird. Okay. In the future, just have him tell you what he wants you to say, and then y'all could talk that dumb shit you always talking, and then when you get off, sis, then you can slow type your ass to these law firms. I don't understand what's going on, child. Yeah, a CPAP machine. Yes, that thing. Okay. Well, you know those court reporters now, they got what looks like them CPAPs in the damn courtroom. She need one of them CPAP adjacent machines that court reporters be talking into, my nigga. Okay. That's what he need. Hi, Allegedly in Armin. Hey, Ebony. Philly girl, new. Hey, Nesto Shaka. Oh, okay. You say hi to Nesto Shaka. Okay. Make Beauty Forever said, I have one. I have sleep apnea. Okay. Well, my son does too, child. But you know, it looked like them court reporters got sleep apnea too. They got stay awake apnea or something, because they be talking into them things in the courtroom. Have you seen that? Okay. It seemed like they be trying to get a breath. It seemed like they got an oxygen machine or something, some kind of. Anywho, but they really they taking notes and stuff, I guess. They just talking into it. You know what I mean? Oh, Miss Nixie said, no, she don't need that. She needs a brain. Okay, I got you. Okay. Make Beauty Forever. Did you get that from your mama's side of the family or your daddy's side of the family? I'm just wondering, because my son didn't get it from me. Okay, he didn't get it from me. He got it from his daddy. All right. I'm just saying. Yeah, it's CPAP adjacent. All right. Okay. Wait. Chick-fil-A gal said no. She needs a lie detector. She does. That too. That would be helpful. Okay. All right. Let's listen though. Okay.
I thought it was gonna reschedule.
No, it probably will be. They probably just not up to speed on the fact of the detective.
And there's not a new date yet.
You know what? Make Beauty Forever. That could be a thing. So my son, he doesn't. You know, I don't know, because you saying that makes me think about something. Well, I don't want to talk about somebody else's medical stuff, and I'm not even talking about my son. But I know that that's not my son's issue. Now, mind you, it's funny because my son, when I got here a month ago, he was bigger than he's ever been in his life, and he it wasn't that he was fat, but he was definitely heavier than normal. Like he had some of the belly fat and whatnot. And I was like, "Whoa, dude, what you been doing?" Like, and I saw it like a couple weeks before I got home because he had taken a picture, and I was like, "Oh, look at him, he done puffed up. My baby done puffed up, nigga." And then when I got here, I realized why. Okay, because he was cooking and eating and shit. All right, he was doing that. He had been doing that, child. So, and then see, he was home all the time. He was home all the time, and now this new job he has to be gone a lot. So he's driving a lot. So he's eating less. And now, ever since I got back, he's been working out. I mean, it's sad because I haven't been outside of taking the dog out for walks. If the dog wasn't here, I wasn't doing shit. But when the dog was here for those 2 weeks, I was getting out and walking with the dog. But my son was getting up, like he would drive to work every day, drive back. He got a long ass commute every day. He drives an hour and a half to work every day and an hour and a half home. Like for real. Okay. And then this is youth, because then once he gets home, he still will go out and work out. And so he has lost weight in the last month. So I say all that to say that he started using the apparatus, though, maybe, I guess at this point, maybe 6 to 8 years, somewhere in there. 6 to 8 years ish. So, but he wasn't heavy, you know what I'm saying? So it wasn't a weight thing for him. I do believe that when his dad got older, though, his dad started putting on weight. And because when his dad was younger, he didn't use that machine. When his dad was younger, he wasn't snoring. I know this, okay, for a fact. So he wasn't snoring. My son wasn't snoring like that before he was, the age of 20, 21. I didn't even learn that he snored like I guess it got really bad when he was in college. And that's how I learned, because one of his friends had mentioned, like, damn, like when he goes to, like, if they were all out kicking it and they ended up falling asleep somewhere, one of the friends' house, and they were like, he was snoring. I didn't know that. And then we went somewhere, and it was like a big family gathering. There was this huge house, and there was like, it's like a huge mansion that was rented out for the weekend. And my son was in a room with a couple other guys. So, because, it was one of those Airbnbs that was like super, like a mansion on the water. So there was like, in one of the bedrooms, it was like, 3 beds in there. He happened to be in there with his 2 uncles. Like, this nigga sound like an old ass man. Just child. Anywho, so that's how I learned he was even having these types of issues. And so maybe a couple years after that is when he got a CPAP machine or what have you. But anywho, I say all that to say that I don't know if weight, I know that was a roundabout way to say, I don't know if weight was an issue for my son, because he wasn't big at the time, but it could have been what brought it on for his dad in later years. So you're right. And his dad has lost a lot of weight. So I'll have to ask him, is he still using that machine? I'll just have to ask him. Because honestly, I forget that my son uses it until I have to go in his bedroom for something. And then I'm like, oh, there's the machine. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Anywho, so there's that. Okay. Chick-fil-A gal said, yes, when my daughter lost weight, she no longer needs it. Oh, okay. And that's why I'm wondering, maybe his dad doesn't need it as much. But like I said, my son wasn't big at the time when he started using it. I'm sure it got worse for him when he did gain weight. But now that he's losing weight, I have to ask him too, like if he's using it every single night. Because I wouldn't know, child. He'd be in his room, I'd be in mine. Okay. Kimmy K said, does your son wake up with headaches? I had a sleep apnea and it caused more. Oh, really? No, he's never mentioned that. I don't think so, because we were having discussions recently about different things regarding health. And I don't think he was waking up with headaches, but I will ask him that. That's interesting. Yes, y'all. Yes. He drives an hour and a half to work and an hour and a half home every single day. So when I'm in here, if it's he gets home about 7 p.m., right before 7. Sometimes he gets off work at 5:30 and then he gets here about 7 every night. Sometimes a little bit earlier if he leaves a few minutes earlier, but it's an hour and a half. And that's if there's no crazy traffic. Okay. Yeah, I don't want that for my life, okay? I don't want that for my life. I can't do that. I don't know if I'm built for that. I don't know if I'm built for it. Okay, let's get back into it, y'all.
Hold on, I look at the oven here. Hold on. I want to look at this. I'll try and type on that for her. Hold on.
Oh, wait. Alay747 said, you're not cuddling until he falls asleep like Sonya and Topaz. No, I'm not. I don't know what that nigga doing in there, and I don't want to know. Okay, how about that? I don't want to know what's going on in there. The only reason I know what's going on in there is after I do laundry, I take his damn clean ass laundry and put it on his bed. Okay. All right. I am the maid. I am the help. I am not in his beeswax like that. Okay. All right. I am not. I do know that once he starts dating, he not once he starts dating, he is dating, but once he has a confirmed significant other, child, I know I ain't gonna want to know what's going on then. And that's when I'm gonna have to move for real. Cause I'm not doing it. Okay. All right. Me and Pastor was just talking recently, and I was like, yeah, if you come here, we got to go somewhere else. Because, see, we just don't do that. Me and my son, we don't do that. You know what I mean? When I say we don't do that, I mean, now my son has only known me to be with, now 4 men in his entire life. That's all he knows about. Okay. Because he didn't need to know about nobody else. Do you understand what I'm saying? He didn't need to know about nobody else. And the 4th man he knows about is Pastor, and he ain't even met Pastor yet. They've acknowledged each other, said hi, and spoken on the phone when I'm on speaker and things, but they don't know each other like that. They ain't never met in person. Okay. Now I got family that have met Pastor. I've met Pastor's family, but because my son was here in California, they haven't met yet. So we were talking about like, okay, when he comes here, we're gonna have to find a place to go stay, baby. It's gonna be an expensive trip because this ain't gonna. You ain't need to come here. Not now. Not right now. No. Okay. And he ain't gonna have nobody over here either like that. He ain't gonna be running women in it. I mean, this is his house and stuff. I get it. Okay. I understand. This is his house. He grown as fuck. I get it. But I'm still your mama. And I'm in here. And I don't think he don't want to do that. He don't want to have no women just over here staying in the bed and all that shit. Okay. Now he's super duper saved too. Now let's be clear. Okay. He is very saved, very sanctified, very sweet. Okay, that's my boo boo. Okay, he's adorable. But that don't mean he don't try to get none. So I ain't tripping. Okay, I ain't tripping. I know he gonna try to get some from but I don't need to know about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to know about it. All right. Hey, 504. Yes, Jay Breezy. Y'all have a mutual respect as mother and son. Abso-freaking-lutely. Okay. Yes, Tanya B. He's a good Christian man. Okay. He's a good Christian man. All right. He plays, he's a musician for a couple of churches. He's a hardworking young man. He drives 90 minutes to and from work every day, uphill both ways. Okay. And then he tries to work out and lose weight in the meantime and love on his mama. He's a good Christian man. Okay. Now, it may get to the point where he does get really serious about a young lady and she may start coming over here. Look, like I said, when I said my son only knows about 4 men I've been with, those 4 men are his daddy, B, his stepdaddy, okay, and C, a boyfriend that I had we started dating in 06 and we dated for 4 years. Okay. That's it. Okay. Now that boyfriend that I dated for 4 years, he did stay the night at our house on a regular basis. He did. Okay. Partially he stayed at my house because I had the kid and my kid, I needed to be there with my kid. So he had to come and stay with me and he stayed with us. I say at least 4 days out the week. He would stay at our house. Plus he was one of my son's basketball coaches for AAU. And so we were on the road together. So that he was with this guy a lot. This guy and before him, there was nobody else he was around like that. Okay. Or after him until now. So at this, again, since then, have I dated men? Absolutely I have. Hello? I've been dealing with Pastor for 2 years, y'all. Off and on, for real. This is we've gotten really serious as of the first of the year. When I came home from my little sabbatical, and he was going through shit with his mom. His mother was very ill. We learned she was near death and she did pass away. So he was dealing with that. Literally 2 weeks after I came home, he was dealing with that. I learned about it on social media because he and I were not talking. Okay, I was done. I thought I was done with dealing with him. And then I came home and I learned of his mama. And then when I reached out to send prayers and good wishes to him, he said, "How you doing?" And I was like, "Well, kind of going through it." And this was probably like a day or two after I did my video out here when I came back. And I sent him the video. And when he saw the video, he was really affected by it. So we saw each other immediately because he knew I was kind of going through, but he was going through. And then we got together and then it's been different ever since. Like legit. That's my boo thing. That's my man. It's my man. Okay. He's a good man too. He's a good Christian man too. Right. So the 2 years that I was dealing with him, my son didn't need to know about him. I mean, he knew of him, to be quite honest. He knew of that Paul, look, I done told y'all his name. That pastor has existed. He knew that he existed, but he did not really need to know more than, I see this guy every now and then kind of thing. That was it. Just like I knew about girls, he was, he liked this one, got with this one, he didn't really like her like that, that kind of thing. So we started talking more like that, but I ain't met none of these randoms and I don't need to. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I don't need to know these randoms, and he didn't need to know any either. And so it is what it is. But I say all that to say, neither one of us is going to be up in here doing nothing. So I don't need to know nothing about nothing that's going on in that bedroom until I am dropping off the laundry. You know what I'm saying? What you say? Tanya be here say, y'all rubbed each other down. Talking about me and Pastor. Yeah, you know, we had to console one another. We were going through it. Both of us was going through it, child. I was like, are we trauma bonding? Probably. Okay. Probably. But that's my boo. I loves him. It's a completely different situation now, y'all. And sometimes it takes going through really, it's unfortunate, but going through, you know, certain traumatic experiences will change you and change how you see things and change how you value things, and you makes you think about what's really important and what really matters. And some of the shit that we were going through was and dealing with and fussing about just didn't matter. And I think that we get that now, and it's completely different. So anywho, hey, Miss Principal. Miss Principal said, I mean, after 4 years, I became my ex landlord. Wait, what? Make sure my money come on the first, sir. I mean, after 4 years, you became your ex's landlord? Is that what you're saying? Wow, that's funny. I make sure you got my money. Thanks, Miss Principal. Oh my God, child. I'm a blueberry muffin. Y'all rang each other's bells, V. We did. Okay. We rang each other's bells, boo. Okay. Work in progress. And sometimes you may be with a person that it isn't your season to be with. And that's true too. That is quite possible as well. What you say? Yes. I made him sign a lease. I'm mad at you. I'm mad at you. Hey, 50 Creole. Congratulations, V. Thank you. Yeah, it's good. It's good. And remember, I told y'all, I mean, as much as I miss him and stuff, I do think all of these things that transpired have helped to develop and really see things differently. You know, I had already decided that I was moving to California before he and I decided we were going to solidify this shit. You know what I'm saying? So that was already in place. And so I didn't change that just because he and I were in a different place. I still think that there are things I need to work on in me. There are things that he needs to work on him. I'm still, you guys, I know I come out here and I be sounding like, oh, hey, and I be cussing people out, you know. But I'm still dealing with, in fact, I wasn't dealing with, haven't truly fully dealt with what I experienced at the early part of the year. And I need to, but I've tried to, I think subconsciously you know, I've not gone to counseling about it. I need to go to counseling about it. I just haven't. But I am working on some other things. And I do think it was necessary for me to be here. So it's kind of hard to explain. Like, I can't even understand it, but I know that being here is where I need to be. It may be for just now, but I do know that this is where I need to be. I know how happy my son is to have me here. I know how happy I am to be with him. I also think in some ways this is helping my relationship with my main, okay, with my good Christian main. And we shall see. We shall see. But anyway, but I'm going there next week for a month. Yay! I have a question for anybody. Wait, hold on. Wait. What you say? Miss Principal said easiest 1100 I ever made. Shut up. Bella said, I pray that type of love finds me. Which type of love you talking about? Because we are still trying to figure out our love situation. Like, we love each other. We definitely do. But it took 2 years and a lot of bullshit to get to this space. So I don't know if I wish all the bullshit on you. You know what I mean? We shall see. We shall see where this goes. He's still broken. I'm still broken. He lost his mama. You know what I mean? So, anywho. Mary Willis said, I am a widow going on 3 years. Oh, wow. Wow. I'm so sorry. I really, really am sorry to hear that. Okay, let me see. Wait. A lady 747 said, wouldn't it be interesting if you and Sonya joined forces to work on inmates' rights? If you don't, will somebody time out a lady 747? I know she's a moderator, but could somebody do that for me, please? And then block her, then unblock her after that, and then let me know. Okay. So time her out, then block her, and then unblock her. Okay. Do y'all have that straight? I just want to make sure. Do y'all have that together? Did y'all understand what I told y'all to do? Okay. Just want to make sure. Tell the Truth said, I think you actually know how good a relationship is. I don't think you know how good a relationship is until you go through some type of traumas. You learn one another during that time. Abso-freaking-lutely. Yeah. I mean, the way we talk to each other is different now. The way we interact. And it doesn't mean that we haven't had an argument here and there, but when we have had them, we don't deal with them the same way we used to. And then and then it blows over. But we haven't really had, like, I would say since January, we had probably like 3 to 4 arguments, child. Like 3 to 4. It's damn July, So I think that's pretty damn good. Because I used to be fussing about a lot of shit, and he used to be annoyed by a lot of shit, but we still were like drawn to each other, and then we take these breaks, and the break might be like 2-3 months, and then we're back at it again, But this time, it's been different. It's been very, very different, and I think that he needed me, and he needed to see me show up for him the way that I did, and I needed him to show up for me the way that he did. And this was definitely the season we needed each other. And so here we are, and some good things have really happened for him since I've been gone, and they're going to get even better. So that's beautiful. I'm hoping for the same for me. So we'll see, and then in the future, who knows where we're going to be. But right now, we know we want to be together, even if that means physically we're not together. You know what I mean? So anyhow, Miss Piggy Braxton said, I'm happy for you, V. I'm a girl who loves love. I believe that good love, even if for a short amount of time, is a blessing. Enjoy and have fun. I agree with that too. I even said early on in this year, when we came back together, I was just like, I ain't gonna lie, I need him as much as he needs me. Like, his vulnerability is all I ever wanted. And he was completely and fully vulnerable and transparent because he was losing his mama. You know what I mean? He was losing his mama. And then I was going through my own shit because what I had just dealt with. And so actually, in many ways, he allowed me to take the focus off of me. And then I could just focus on being there for him. And then I was benefiting as well from the things in ways in which I was supporting him, he was supporting me, So, you know what I'm saying. Hey, Black but not bitter. So I'm just, it is what it is. It is. Okay, let's listen, child. We 19 minutes in, damn near. Okay, let's listen, child.
We talk about Mondays.
And that's true too. You had recently lost your friend. Yes, which was a few months prior, right? That was summer now, and it was summer, and what's ironic about that, he knows that friend too. He grew up with, now I didn't know him then, but he knew her because the friend that I lost, he knew her. They had grown up in the same neighborhood. And I didn't know him at that time, but so he knew about my friend, and I was telling him about that, but that was literally right before he and I parted ways last summer or whatever. But it was still kind of recent. You're right. Anyway, you're right though. You are absolutely right.
Are you with me?
It's called thinking aloud. What the fuck? Hold on, let me go back on. I'm not whispering.
Huh?
I am whispering, but I was actually just thinking while I was. That's so bad.
She sound crazy. Okay. Now I talk and think out loud too, but sis, when you're on the phone with a fool who, I mean, just I don't know, sound crazy.
Okay, this is it. Okay. 1:00, 9/6. Pre-indictment supplemental hearing, September 6th. So they reset it. So when from the 7:31 preliminary hearing, they reset the hearing to September 6th at 1:00. It's in the complaint room still.
Okay.
State reset for preliminary hearing.
Okay, cool. I gotta get my shit together.
September 6th.
Get my shit. I gotta have all my shit together. All right, cool. So, tomorrow I'm
September
gonna go
6th, all right. So she got to come and see you. It's a whole month away because it's not even a 6 yet,
Yeah.
But that's a month away. But still, she can work in the meantime. You don't have to wait for a court date to do stuff. She can still, for all of this, she can still. But then the detective's out the fucking office. That's the problem. Let me look on my email. You know what I did?
What?
I did some shit. I ain't gonna tell you if I did. But let me look at my email. Real quick. I emailed some questions to some prosecutors. I just reached out just to get, All right, I didn't get a response yet. Okay. Self-indictment. Oh, there's too much information you got. Okay. So other than that, yeah, that's where everything stands right now. So you probably get 10.
Oh, okay.
Well, as long as you do what you need, that's kind of good. Only because when you go to those hearings, when she get the information she needs, she can say what she needs to say right there in the hearing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So these tomorrow are gonna be reset tomorrow.
Yeah, because she didn't come see you.
Yeah. So that's what that is. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What happened?
And did you talk to your boy, your people? What they found?
Oh, no. Please. I ain't heard from your boy.
No, I ain't talking about him. I'm done with that.
No, I gotta call him.
No, listen. I'm done with all that because you gave me the federal people.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Your son.
What?
Your son texted me.
And
text you for what?
He texted me. He gave me like 6 or 7 phone numbers.
What?
He texted me, yeah, pops, dad, yeah. He gave me some numbers for you. I gotta get them and email them to that girl. He's on my other phone though. Hold on. Yeah. I have to thank his ass. Yep, he sure did. I'm going to get my other phone.
That means the other person talking to you. Yeah, they're talking to each other.
No, what he did was he screenshot it out of his phone. It's just what he did. He did a bunch of screenshots that from his phone call. I think from his loss. Yeah.
Yeah, I understand.
I'm confused. Can someone help me with this? What does that mean? That Dion sent her phone numbers. What does that really mean? Or what do they feel that it means? I'm curious. Please hit the like button, everyone. I'd really appreciate it. Okay. Please hit that damn like button. Okay. It would be so helpful. Okay. Wouldn't mind. Okay. Because we need it. We need the likes. Okay. The likes are looking unlikable. All right. And I don't want unlikable likes. All right. I don't. I need good likes. Not unlikable likes. All right. Now you can hit the unlike button. That is allowed as well. However, I just need you to hit something. Okay, hit something. Just hit it. Damn it. Hit that damn like button. All right, let's listen, y'all. But can y'all tell me? Oh, someone said, I think victims' numbers, maybe. I was thinking that too, but it sounds like she said, okay, well, maybe so. Location data. Hey, we got to. I don't know. Because I was wondering, did she mean were there phone numbers, old numbers that Nesto had for different phones? But here's my other question. Why does he think that Dion giving her a list of phone numbers somehow means that two people that he doesn't want to name are talking? He said that means them folks talking, or people are talking to each other. Who does it mean that was talking, y'all? And what is that supposed to mean? So it is this whole, wait, hold on. KK Scorpio said, honey, they want to give the numbers to Hannah so she can pull the phone records for Nesto before trial. Okay, so it is his phone numbers, right? Cece said it's his old phone numbers. Okay, that's what I was thinking. That Dion was giving a list of old phone numbers that she can present to get call logs from or something. See, this is, and here's another reason why Sonya needs to mind her own fucking business. Let's just all come on, let's play. Let's play imagination. Okay. Let's just pretend. Okay. We're gonna play pretend, like how we did when we were kids. Let's pretend that we all are on Nesto's side. I know. Don't get sit down. Calm down. Let's pretend like we are on Nesto's side. Okay. And if we are on Nesto's side, does it make sense that sometimes we might want to help, but the help we given is not helpful? Now, pulling up these numbers might open up a can of worms that we don't want opened up, because we got enough issues and enough charges against us and our guy. Okay? All right? Huh? Imagine my tie. Imagine this is all pretend. Okay? Work in progress. I just can't pretend that much. Yes, you can. Now you just concentrate. Okay, you concentrate. It's possible that us wanting to help Nesto and pulling numbers and pulling up this, that, and the other that we want to use as evidence might be evidence that does not help him. Sometimes you are opening up a can of worms and you don't even realize you're doing it. Now, you may think you're being helpful, but you're not. If his attorneys want those things, they will get them. If his attorneys feel like they're going to be helpful, he will get them. I mean, it's a possibility that you're pulling in something that you consider to be evidence, and the prosecution will turn your evidence around and be able to, if they're able to scrutinize it, they may find that it's more evidence of his guilt than it ever was of his innocence. And you, dummy, have contributed to the problem. Mind your business, Sonya. Mind your business. Cece said, I was thinking the same thing, V. It could tie him to some shit he's lied about. Absolutely. Why are you mind your business? Girl, she is the worst paralegal / court reporter / legal secretary / receptionist / and / She's the worst. Okay.
Yeah, so that's how.
Okay, cool. Well, then there you go. I don't think the Know Your Lawyer guy gonna be able to ping all that. I need the investigators to do that.
To get that?
Yeah, your people got to do that, because they're not gonna do that.
Wait, hold on. Mata said, then let's all help if Oh my God. Okay, yeah, let's all right, then we should all chip in, huh? Is that what you're saying? My tie? Oh my God, that's hilarious. Then let's all chip in. Let's all help then, if that's the case. KK Scorpio said, exactly. Just because he says he wasn't there, that doesn't mean he wasn't there. Hello. Just because he says he didn't know this lady at a certain time period doesn't mean he doesn't know that lady during a certain time period. You can best believe they have scrutinized that lady's story. They have asked for each and every sort of contact that you have had with this individual. They will require it. They will require it before they even attempt to use her and use said evidence against him. They know when she met that man. They know this. They have some sort of proof around or associated with when this specific act took place. And God forbid, well, we know they don't have recordings because that would have been turned over. But I just feel like they have something. And then again, maybe they do have recordings, because all we know is the list of discovery. We don't know what's all in the discovery. We don't know what has been said in those interviews that he made or did with the cops. We just don't know. So there may be some things that they've already identified that are already out here. And because they're labeled a certain way, we don't know how that evidence is going to be used. But any evidence that the prosecution has, the defense has access to, right? And any evidence that the defense brings to sort of prove his innocence, allegedly, the prosecution will need and will have. So it's funny because Sonya thinks that she's coming up with stuff and that she knows what she's talking about, when in fact she doesn't know everything, because the attorney is not going to tell her everything, because the attorney is not her attorney. It's Nesto's attorney. Nesto is probably still lying to the attorney because Nesto doesn't know how to tell the truth about anything. I'm sure that Hoover has had to bring things to his attention like, nigga, you said this, but I'm looking at this. Now you can say that, but this says something different. And so will the jury will hear it and see it the way I'm trying to tell you. But Nesto is probably over there still trying to finesse that nigga, which is another reason why this nigga probably wanted to leave of absence, because he's tired of these raggedy ass niggas that he is defending. One is on trial for murder, and then this Negro is on trial for grape. Hell. Okay, let's listen, child. I'm sorry. I digress.
They're not going to do that. It ain't trial time.
6161. That's one of your phone numbers.
Don't talk on the phone.
0177.
Don't talk on the
I
phone.
thought that's 8 numbers missing. That's just the back. I don't think the whole phone number. He gave me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hold on, same number now. No, it was the same. Okay, so again, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, girl, this is wearing me out. This wearing me out, y'all. Hurry up.
3, 4,
Oh.
5. He gave me 5 numbers.
Okay.
5 phone numbers.
That sounds about right. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyone with the 3 number on it.
Yep. He gave me
Should be 2 of them different numbers.
1, 2,
That's right.
3. He gave me 3 of them with the 3 on it. Who said what?
That's right.
Hey. Yep, he gave me 3 of them. Yep, 3 of those.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he gave me 3.
Okay, so
3 of those, and the other one is local.
yeah.
Yep.
So you got
Mm-hmm.
you got to go and get your people on that. I gave the names.
Okay. Well, the thing with that is you got to get a subpoena. Those have to be subpoenaed from the court, the records.
Okay.
So the lawyer has to pull that. So I will send a copy to. Am I blocked on? Oh, I can't because when I call it rings.
Yeah, he can't do it. He ain't got the power to do that. He don't have no power.
All you do is file a subpoena and send it over there. That's all the power you need.
Listen, man, you're not listening to nothing I'm saying.
I hear you.
I messed up.
She don't listen. She just runs at the mouth, sir. You don't know this by now? You've been talking this heifer for over a year on this damn phone. She ain't never let you talk. Not never. Are you serious? It's an event when you get to say something. It's an event. But let's listen. How you mess up, Nesto? You messed up?
I messed up.
How?
You know what I'm saying? We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about all the mistakes in this journey.
Uh-huh.
That was a mistake. It came down to that kind of large woo-woo. Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
You got what I'm saying now? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't get what you're saying. What you saying? Are you saying something that we need to be paying attention to? What was a big mistake? A large move. Move of what? What was you moving? Huh? What you moving? As in traffic? What you moving, child? What was a big mistake?
I feel you. Okay. That's fine. I mean, if she pulled it, I'm going to send it to her and tell her. And that's all the same company, right?
Same company. And there's only 2 names. What I just told you.
That one?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And your name?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. That one and the Buckhead and the Beverly Hill. My name first and the Beverly Hill and the other Buckhead.
Okay. I got you. Okay.
And then
This
definitely.
shit is not good. I will eat it because I'm hungry.
Definitely exactly where the fuck I was at.
Mm-hmm.
It should be able to anyway.
And your conversation.
Yeah, and there was Apple phones. Yeah. That's gonna tell you everything. And you say you say you pull it up and you see the fucking warehouse or the address. Look, there ain't no warehouse over there.
Right. When the address that they got on there, you pull it up, that shit is an intersection.
There you go.
You can't even park an RV there. I'm like, what is that?
Yeah.
That don't even make sense.
Sure.
It's an intersection.
Yeah, and it should have a building there. Should have a building.
It's right there where the Roswell and Peachtree V's at. It's right there.
That don't make no sense.
Not at all. But that's the address.
Did you tell her that?
No. I'm gonna put that on the thing to her. I'll send it to her. I go to the bathroom. Damn it. Look, damn it. My life.
Is that gonna be a Zoom? Is that gonna be Zoom or in person? You gotta look that up too, because they're not doing them, taking us down.
Preliminary should not be a Zoom, only because you gotta talk to your.
It's been a Zoom. Them folks were Zooming the other day.
Did they?
Yes.
Well, if she got all her notes, then I guess, and you covered everything, which basically, then you probably wouldn't. Probably don't matter. But
you have 1 minute
Thank
remaining.
God.
Well, no. Take all the numbers that I need to take all the people who talking shit. I need to write every last information down so I can have my notes together.
Okay.
Yeah. I want to make sure I don't forget nobody.
Okay.
You don't want to
forget
nobody.
Nobody. Because I told him, I said, I know I'm going to be sitting here another 90 days to another 6 months. Oh, no, you're not. Yes, I am.
What time is it?
It's 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock.
Oh, I'm like at 10.
Yeah.
I'm like at 10.
Okay, love you.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you for using Global Telling.
All right, let's take a pause for the cause. What did we learn? Okay, what did we learn from call number 1? I'll wait. Nothing. Not a damn thing. Not shit, right? That's what I was thinking. We ain't learned a motherfucking thing. Okay, I'm just saying. I ain't learned a damn thing about this bullshit. That these niggas is stupid. That Sonya is slow. That she can't type. That they don't know what the hell they talking about. That's all I learned, but I didn't learn it. I knew it. It was just confirmed yet again. Cece said we learned that she is stupid. Okay? And that would be a fact. Hey, CJ. Hey, CJ. That would be a fact. Might I say that Ponytail's very smart. Y'all, would y'all check on my tie? Are any nurses in the chat? Could you come over and take my tie's fever, her temperature, see if she okay? Okay. Miss Lay said that she's MAGA as MAGA can get. She's as MAGA as MAGA can get. Uneducated. Ain't that a fact? She might as well move to a remote part of Wyoming somewhere, okay, and just blend on in with her Caucasian ass and live with the other rural, ignorant, uneducated MAGA lovers, okay, MAGA people. That's exactly what she should do. Shirley's divorce finally said that they are dumb as hell. Is what we learned. That's what we learned. Okay. Yeah. Hey, just Nikki. Kimmy K said we learned the dog name is Negro. Now we did learn that. Negro, get off my leg. Negro. That's true. The dog's name is Negro. It has to be. Because I didn't understand why she was referring to that damn dog as a nigga. But she was very clear. She called him a Negro. Okay, so the dog's name is Negro. It must be. It must damn be. Victoria said that Sonya poops while on the phone. Yeah, we knew that though. We knew that, Victoria, because she stayed shitting, okay, on all these damn calls. If she ain't eating, she's shitting. And I wouldn't be surprised if she don't eat and shit at the same damn time. Why not? It goes right through her. She might as well sit on the toilet and enjoy a good meal. I'm just saying. Okay, well, let's move on to call number 2, I guess, child. I guess. Okay. Let's move on to call number 2, baby. Is y'all ready? Did y'all get something to drink? Y'all got a snacky snack? Let's see. It's 5 o'clock. Oh my God. I kind of feel like, wait, how many calls are there? Okay, there's 3 calls. Okay, I can definitely do this next call. The last call we might have to come back for. Okay, because I've got mommy duties. You know how Fran be having to go because she got mommy duties. Well, I'm still a mommy. Okay, he don't call me mommy no more though. He calls me mom. You know, he got to be what 12, 13, and then I was mom, and I was like, the fuck, nigga, who is you talking to, Negro? Who the fuck is you talking to, Negro? That's what I wanted to know. Okay. Daddy became dad and I became mom. The fuck? I didn't like it. I didn't like that shit. I didn't like it at all. Actually, it's so funny because growing up, as I mentioned before, when I got pregnant, I moved home with my parents, right? Because I was living on campus. I was at Ohio State. My baby daddy, he was in Nashville at the time. So we had a long distance relationship. And then when I got pregnant, I did not, even think that I was going to move to Nashville because we weren't married yet. And I didn't want him to, like we had talked about getting it, that, was kind of almost a given that I was probably going to get engaged that summer. But I got pregnant. And then I felt like there was a part of him that felt like, oh, now I got to marry you. And I didn't want that feeling. I didn't want him to feel like, oh, I got to marry you because you're pregnant with my baby. Now, that's a good ass reason to marry me, but I didn't want that to be the reason why you marry me, even though we talked about getting married before that, right? So that was a conversation. Then I get pregnant. So I'm like, let's not rush anything. I really want you to want to be married at this point. Even like I said, anyway. This is just, he got stuff going on in his head. I got shit going on in my head. And I'm 21. I literally got pregnant the weekend I turned 21. That's when I know I conceived my son, right? So here we are. I'm 21 at this point. I want to say he's 23. We're young. We're super fucking young. This is not what we planned. We did not expect whatever. So I moved home with my parents, right? So I called my mom, mommy. I did. And I called my dad, daddy. But sometimes if I was calling for him, like, let's say he's in another room, I might be like, Dad. But if I'm talking to him, I'd be like, Daddy, can I? He was still daddy. And my mom was mommy. Now, when my son was born, he called my mom. Because we always said, hey, grandma this, grandma that, grandma that. But my son couldn't say grandma. He would say grandma. All right. So all of his life until she died, she was Gumma. And even now we refer to her as Gumma. Okay. Gumma said this. Gumma said that. What did Gumma do? Okay. So she was Gumma. I was mommy. But he called my dad because he's a copycat. That's why. Always trying to do something I was doing. Okay. So anywho, he called my dad because he heard me saying dad. You know what I mean? So he called my dad, but called his father daddy. So that was the distinction. Okay. There was mommy and Gumma, dad and daddy. But then my dad passed away in 2003 and my son was 12 at the time. So at that point, my son stopped calling his dad daddy and started calling him dad because now I guess he thought daddy was too young or too babyish or whatever. And I always wonder, like, okay, so if my dad was still alive, I wonder would he have still been calling? Well, he would have definitely been still calling my dad dad. That part I do believe. But would he have called his daddy dad or daddy? Would it have been two old dads or would it just be two dads? I don't know. Anyway, that's what I be thinking about sometime. Okay? I be thinking about that. Now, I don't know why I brought all that up. What the fuck was the question? I don't even know why we on this. Why am I talking about this, child? Yes, KK Scorpio, and so did Miss Buckeye 99. That's why she is Miss Buckeye 99, because she went to Ohio State. And she ain't even from here. But you see, she called herself Miss Buckeye 99. We let her because she went to Ohio State, child. We let her do it. We claim her because she graduated from Ohio State, child. So anywho, oh, thank you, Say J. I know what the fuck. Okay. I don't know why I was telling y'all all of this. But yes, I got mommy duties too, damn it. I'm still the mommy. And I still got fucking duties. Told you I'd be around here washing his damn clothes and cooking his damn food and shit. Okay? That's my baby. I love him. That's why he want me here. I ain't crazy. I'll be honest, y'all. I really think that my son was really worried about me because I was a mess. I was a mess, okay? At the end, end of last year, first of this year. Baby, I ain't never been through nothing like that. And my son had to carry the brunt of the load, you know what I mean? And I think it was difficult because he was, out of state and trying to navigate things for me and trying to keep his composure and hearing me not keep my composure and hearing the fear and the frustration and just everything that I was dealing with in that moment. I couldn't be anything but I was just a mess. And so my baby was really, I think he was really concerned. So, I'm really happy to be here and to have him, but he really, really seemed, he's really happy that I'm here too. Wait a minute. The woman in the show said, that's how I feel about my son. He's only 21. That's my baby. My son, 33, he gonna be my baby forever. All right? He gonna be my baby forever, forever. When he 50, I'm gonna be like, Pooh, because that's what we call him. He's Pooh. Look, the family calls him Pooh. I call him Pooh sometimes. Usually it's Poopies. Okay? Pooters. Pumpkin. That's my baby. That's mommy's pumpkin face boy. That's mommy's baby. Okay. KK Scorpio said, V, were you at Ohio State when Daniel Wilkinson played football? I don't know that name. Wait. I don't know that name. And I'm old as fuck. So I don't know that name. But that doesn't mean I wasn't there with him. But I'm old as fuck, so I don't know how old Daniel Wilkinson is. But I can look that up here in a minute. Primo wanted to say, you raised a great young man, VLenore. You know what? I did, but I didn't do it by myself. I can't take credit. When I tell you I had help, praise God, I did. I can't imagine having multiple children because it was a lot of work just having one. And my parents were very, 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 very active to the point where they were almost overactive in my child's life, because that's one of the reasons why I moved out of state, because I felt like they were taking over and I wasn't allowed to be the mom. He and I were functioning more like siblings because my mom in particular, my mom in particular was very domineering and wanted to call the shots. And it was like, it's my house. Y'all gonna do what I say in my house. Yeah. And that's when I was like, I'm moving out your damn house. Okay. Because this ain't gonna work. And my son shouldn't feel like when I tell him no, he can go into another room, ask you something, and you say yes, and then dare me to change that, and it's like, no, you're doing too much, and that's a problem. Okay. That's a problem, lady. All right. And I'm not doing this with you. So I had a lot of help because, I can say that I can fuss about my mom in that way, but at the end of the day, my son had a lot of people that loved him. And, his dad, and even though he was out of state, he was still active in his life. And then he had his grandparents on the other side, his dad's parents, they were active. Now they were in California. They were living in San Francisco at the time. And they were still active. They were calling him all the time, even as a baby. They're calling him. They're sending him gift boxes every month. They're coming to see him, and I mean, they were very active. I had aunts and uncles. I had then I got married, and like I mentioned, my ex-husband to this day is very active in my son's life. If you ask him how many kids he got, he gonna say 2, and his oldest is gonna be my son. Like that's just the way it's gonna be. He's gonna always say he has 2 kids. And shit, like I said, when he and I broke up, he went on, and years later he dated a girl, and they have a child together. They have a daughter. They're not together anymore. But when they were together, she understood that my son was his son. Like, he's made that very clear with all of whoever he was dating. It was like, and I got a son that's in Ohio, or I got a son that's in California, this, that, and the other. And right now my son is part of my ex-husband's business. You know what I'm saying? Would you say, Elise 747? They did you dirty, V. I'm so glad you had support. Who's your mom? They did me dirty. Who was that? My mom. My mom. Who did me dirty, child? Who did me? Yeah. I mean, I had support, but yeah, she was playing. I felt like my mom. I didn't like them games. It is what it is. I didn't like them games. She knew I didn't like them kind of games, because she just loved him so much, and I get it. And then, she would be like, give me that baby. You don't know what you're doing, kind of thing. I'm gonna learn what I'm doing. I'm gonna figure it out. Damn it. I'm gonna figure out what the fuck I'm doing. So give me my baby. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, you know what I mean, lady 747. Rossi said, V, we probably crossed paths at OSU. I went in 1994. Oh, I was there. Now, I was only there 2 years. I was there 89 and 9. Well, yeah, 89. I was there 2.5 years ish, because I had my son in 91. And then I went to school like a quarter after that. Like, I took off like a quarter, and then I went back for a quarter. And then I was like, I ain't doing this, because I didn't want to study what I was being forced to study at the time. And I didn't want to be at Ohio State. So it was not too long after that I moved to Atlanta. And I eventually went back to school once I was down there. But we could have crossed paths, Rossi. I'll tell you what, I used to work for, you remember the Young Scholars Program, Rossi, where they would bring students on campus for the summer. And I used to be a counselor. Well, first of all, I was in Upper Bound in high school at Ohio State. I was at Ohio State's Upper Bound, and was president of Upper Bound. Yes, I was. I was president. Okay. I was president over there at the high school too. Okay. That's just, that was just how VLenore got down. Okay. You understand, I was in all kinds of extracurriculars. And then when I got to Ohio State, so I knew a lot of people, because many of which I either knew them from just being around in the city. Then I knew people who were in Upward Bound with me who went on and went to Ohio State. And then I'm there. And then, I mean, it's so funny because, and let me say this and we'll move on. But I remember I was doing some show where I was talking about Sonya, and somebody dropped down in the chat and said, why don't you talk about the stories from Ohio State? That could have been nobody but Sonya, because Sonya, this is the reason why I think it was Sonya. When someone drops down, Sonya knew that I went to Ohio State because I told her that we have a mutual friend that I know from Cleveland, but I met them at Ohio State, right? So I bring that, and again, that person is not somebody who knows anything really about Sonya's business, because she just doesn't get down like that. Very saved and sanctified lady, beautiful spirit. She and I were pregnant at the same time. We were pregnant together, I should say, because we really supported each other. But So still in my heart, she's one of my dearest friends, but we don't talk like that, right? But she knows that I knew someone from Ohio State. So we mentioned, that came in the conversation. So one day I'm talking about Sonya and somebody drops down in the chat and says, why don't you talk about the stories from Ohio State? And I was like, huh? And I was like, well, we can, but what you want to hear? That I was popular? That I was well liked? What are we gonna say? That I work young scholars? That I was a hard worker, very involved in community stuff as well as on campus. And what is it? What are you sure that's the story you want me? Okay then. Well, okay. That was dating a Grammy Award winning artist. Like what story? What? Oh, what'd you say? That Gov did you dirt? Oh yeah. Well, that's true. That's true. But yeah. You know what I mean? Like, is that what you want to do? We can talk about it if that's what you want to talk about, honey. If you want to know dirt about me, I told it already. It was me being stupid 17 years ago, feeling desperate, and then deciding that I was going to break the law to provide for me and my son. That was the dumb shit. That is the dirt. That is all I got for you. Okay. Now you can dig a little deeper, but all you're going to see is that this chick has had some financial problems and she tried to resolve them in the wrong fashion. Okay. That is it. That is all. That's all you got on me. That's it there. That's all to tell. Okay. You can, I mean, it is what it is. So anywho, that is it. That is all. CJ said, when my daddy married my mom, she had 2 older sisters from her first marriage. My daddy loved my mommy and he loved my sisters. Everyone he knew my sisters were his daughters. Yep. To this day, right now. Let me tell you something. My ex-husband to this day, right now, will send me shit with my married last name. Even though I don't use my married last name, I use my maiden name. Legally, I can still use the married last name because it's in my divorce decree that I could do it. But I decided not to because my dad didn't have any sons. And I felt like if I did something great, I want my dad's legacy to live on and for his name to be there. You know what I mean? I even added my maiden my maiden name is one of my son's middle names. I'll put it that way. You know what I mean? I mean, he definitely has his dad's last name, but my maiden name is legally a part of his name. He doesn't use it really, but it's on the birth certificate. Okay. He got that name too. So yeah, that part. So he still will send me letter or whatever he sends me, it's gonna a lot of times have my married last name. Okay. All right. Shit. He might send something with my son and add his last name to my son too, even though that ain't my son's name at all. Anyway, that's love. Okay. What'd you say? Prima wanted to say, ooh, I remember Ohio State. My friend had a boyfriend there, and I met someone there when they kicked me out to do the the woman you chose. Sonya didn't know any better. Her man went to Jobco. For real. KK Scorpio, I'm from Columbus, so I moved from Columbus to Cali, but I'm going to Columbus next week for a month to see my boo thing. Yeah. My Ty, you have to go back. I've actually interviewed him twice. He has 10 Grammys, okay? So go check my interviews. One of them is my baby daddy, okay? He'll be easy to find because I interviewed him twice, all right? But he has 10 Grammy Awards, all right? I showed y'all me going to the Grammys back in 1803. I went to the Grammys, okay? I told y'all, Diana Ross and Albie Shore sat in front of me. Okay. All right. I told you at the time I went to the Grammys, child. He won his third one. So that's how long ago it was. Okay. When I went to the Grammys, he was getting his third Grammy. He presented, how about this? Another clue. He and his group presented with another group best new artist Grammy Award, and the winner was Mariah Carey. Okay. Mariah Carey. So they handed it off to Mariah Carey. That was her first child. So yes, honey, this was before the Reconstruction. This was back during slavery days. I went to the Grammys. Okay. I don't know, work in progress. I don't know, because this ain't got shit to do with these niggas on the screen. Not a damn thing. I don't know how we got here, work in progress, because y'all be distracting me and shit. Okay. KK Scorpio said, you may have known one of my best friends. Ooh, KK Scorpio. Ooh, girl. You know my DM? You know my hit me up. Are you on what's my jigger? IG? Here's my IG girl. V_Lenore_show. Go on over there and tell me who is one of your besties. And where did you go at that time? Tell me, child. Okay. All right. All right. So wait. Prima Wanda said, I haven't legally hyphenated my new last name yet, and my husband cut his eyes every time someone asked me look, I was kind of the same way. I never changed my name on my driver's license. I always kept my maiden name. So when I was writing it out, though, I hyphenated the name. Sometimes I would take the last name away, my maiden name away. I was playing around with it, trying to figure out what I really wanted to do. But I kept thinking, I'm going to do something great one day. And I don't want my daddy's name to be lost in the sauce. You know what I mean? So I was going to go with my married name. Once we got divorced, I was just going to continue with it because it's easier for people to pronounce and understand and know. And I don't have to spell it out every time and all this and pronounce it for people because they always got it wrong and shit. I was just like, it'd be easier to take my married name. But then my dad passed away. And when he passed away, I was like, fuck that nigga. I'm using my daddy's name. That's how I kind of felt. Fuck him. That was my mindset at the time. So, but that ain't never changed his mind about shit. He just kept sending me to this day. We've been divorced 20 plus years. This nigga right now will send me something with my married last name on there. Okay. He'll do it. He will do it, y'all. I love Ohio State University because you guys gave us CJ Stroud, and I don't even know who that is. See how that goes? See how that is? I don't even know who the fuck that is. I got to look up CJ Stroud, and who was that what was the other name? Daniel Wilkinson. I got to look up both of them names. Okay, let's play this while I look up that. All right? Let's play this while I look up that. All righty. Okay, let's do that.
Hold on. You can talk, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You gotta talk on my head is upside down.
Huh?
I'm putting my ponytail in. So my head is upside down. So go ahead.
Oh, why you put the ponytail in?
Because I took the other one out to comb my hair.
Oh, God.
Because my hair needs to be combed. Oh. And I was putting this one back in. Because I didn't want to wash my hair while I was here. So I just combed it.
So it took a little man 2 weeks to send that to you.
Right.
You must have really got in his ass or something, or somebody talking.
I told him that's simple. I said, help me save this man's life. And he started whining and shit. And I said, that's fine and all, but I'm just asking for one thing. the phone number.
Oh, he
Can you just do that? That's not a lot.
He said he's gonna find her, right? He said he told you.
That's what it came out of his mouth before he even looked.
Oh, okay.
All right. So don't look.
Okay, let me say this. I just looked up Dan Wilkinson. I see who it is. He is 52. I'm 55. Yes, we actually could have definitely crossed paths, but he does not look familiar to me. And I did know people who played football. I actually did date one guy who was a football player there at Ohio State, but it was brief. And I'm looking at him. Okay. Yes, but I don't know him. And yeah. Now, we'll be honest. I pay more attention to basketball because I went to a basketball high school. I told you it was a very, 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 very small high school. But we had a couple of people that went to play for Ohio State. And because we were a big basketball, like we were a small school, but we were a small Catholic school. As I mentioned, we only had 300 students. We only had 67 in my graduating class. We only had about less than 20 Black people in my class, but we were still a huge basketball school. In fact, we were in the top 10 in the country. That's how cold we were. Okay. And the basketball team was all Black. Of course, there was one white guy for a period of time, but it was a Black squad and we were excellent. So I had a lot of interaction with basketball players. And so I knew Ohio State and I dated. Okay. And then my very first boyfriend he played for Ohio State. I was in high school, but he played for Ohio State. That's another story. Nevertheless, so I got to know a lot of people who played basketball, and a few of them were like huge. Okay. So I ended up like, even once I got there, I knew my basketball friends, that sort of thing. So I didn't pay as much attention to football. I just didn't, even though I dated one. Just saying. That's all. Okay, so let me look up CJ Stroud. Okay, let me look.
That's what I need.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That don't make no sense.
No. Okay, all right. Yeah, so
Let me help you understand. Eddie George was the star of OSU football when I was there. Now, I didn't know Eddie, but I saw him often. Okay, I never got to know him. We have mutual friends, obviously, but I didn't know him. I saw him quite often. Is what it is, and he was fine as fuck. Okay, so that happened. Okay, he was fine as fuck, but I was also in love, honey. I was in love with my Grammy Award winning boyfriend. Okay, so I didn't give a fuck. All right, I'm just saying. But yeah, he was there. So to give you some understanding, that's who was playing football. And then basketball at that time. So my friend who went to high school with me, Jerry Francis, he was on the basketball squad for a minute. But Jimmy Jackson was the star of OSU basketball when I was there. And he too was a fine motherfucker. Now I know Jimmy. Okay, I want to have Jimmy on. I want to have Jimmy on the show. Jimmy, yeah. So there's that. So that'll give you some idea of what we're talking about. Jimmy Jackson was playing basketball and was the star, and Eddie George was the star of the football team. Didn't know him. Knew Jimmy, didn't know Eddie. Saw Eddie, didn't know Eddie. Knew Eddie was fine, but didn't act on it because I was in love with my Grammy Award winning boyfriend. Okay. So anyway, let's listen.
yeah.
That's what he's doing.
So all the people who doing all the talking, so they can't delete the post, can they go back and delete everything they said?
Well, I don't know how all that works as far as deleting that. And
okay, CJ Stroud, that's a baby. Is he there right now? He 23 years old. Let me see. Is he there now? Oh no, he's gone. He left in 22. He 23? He left early, I'm guessing. Let me look. He plays for Houston. He's a quarterback for Houston. Okay, y'all did say that. Somebody did say that in the thing. No, the NFL. Yeah, no. But I'm saying he left Ohio State. He was only there for 2 years. He's a baby. He says he's 23 years old now. And it looks like he left 3 years ago. How's that possible? He's young as fuck. Oh, wow. It makes it seem like he was there for 2 years at Ohio State, but he only 23 today. It says that he left there in 22 or something like that. In the 2023 NFL draft, the Texans selected him. So he only been there for a couple years, but he a baby. Okay. That's right. The Ohio State University. Shit, this is how old I am. I'm so old that OSU used to be named Ohio State University. I'm so old that I remember when they changed their name. Okay? I remember when they went in and had it legally changed from Ohio State University to the Ohio State University. Don't ever get it effed up. All right? That is the name of the university. And no, I didn't graduate from there. But my son graduated from there. Okay? My son has broken the curse. Okay? I did not complete Ohio State. He did that. Okay? He has another curse to break. He is not allowed to get married he is not allowed to have children until he gets married. It's a deal. We've made a deal. Okay? He has to break these curses, just so we're clear. You understand? All right, hit the like button. Let's get back into this shit.
It should be. I think anything's achievable.
Oh, okay. That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. Yeah. I need you to screenshot everything or everybody, whoever talking shit, I need to screenshot all that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I do.
Screenshot this, nigga. You ain't shit. Okay? Okay. Can everybody put some dookie stains in the chat, please? I want him to screenshot this. Sonya, screenshot this. We're talking shit. We are always talking shit. We're going to stay talking shit. We're going to talk shit about Nesto. We're going to talk shit about you. We're going to talk shit about your shit because you shit all the time, Sonya. Every time we turn around, we're talking about you shitting in a bag, shitting and sitting on the toilet while you talk to him. And we talk about this shitty ass nigga because we know he ain't shit. So we talk shit. Put some shit stains in the chat, please. And let him screenshot it. Hit the like button too.
I do remember you saying somebody did some action for $4 million because they had the situation wrong they were talking about. Some girl you was talking about. Yeah. Some girl you was talking about on some rapper lady.
Huh? Some rapper lady.
You told me about it. She said that somebody was blogging about her.
Oh, you talking about Cardi B, the one that sold that she sued that blogger for $4 million and won.
Yeah.
But she talked about her. Yep, and she won.
Dang.
Yep.
That is not why she won. That is not the reason why she was sued. You can talk about any motherfucker you want to talk about. You can talk about anybody. You just have to be factual. You have to be careful about how you structure your conversation. Okay? She didn't get sued because she talked about Cardi B. She was sued because she was sharing information that was untrue as if it were truthful. and she didn't have verification of those things, and she was spewing them. That is why she got sued and lost. Not because she was talking about them. See, you can't get mad because we're talking about shit that we have seen and been able to prove, Nesto, based upon public record. And then things outside of that, we are discussing our opinions about you. You cannot stop our opinions. We are allowed to have opinions, Nesto. And you can't sue me for that. Okay. And if we all think you are shit, full of shit, and just a bunch of dookie stains, then that's what we'll talk about too. Please put the dookie stains in the chat. We want her to get plenty of her screenshots together. We are still doing it 2 years later, baby. We're going to keep doing it too, child. We're going to keep doing it. Oh.
Yep. She won $4 million. And her husband don't even have $4 million, but every check she gets, Cardi gets to pick it up. And she just subpoenaed her husband because I guess Cardi felt like she wasn't getting all her money. She just subpoenaed her husband last week.
The husband?
The husband, yep.
Huh?
So she said, run that.
What?
Oh, run it. Yeah, it's going to be all my money. Yeah, she won $4 million. That blogger.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Them bloggers, they don't be having that kind of money, do they?
And listen, they're going to leave it up because every time somebody view it, they get it, asked to their money and they get a check based off their views. So all that stuff's going to stay up. All that stuff's going to stay up. And you probably tax them per view. How many people saw that shit? Yeah, let it sit up there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you tax them in views.
Okay.
All you gotta do is put your name or her name up there, and there's a shitload of stuff that just hops up, all these blockers. And some of them late to the game. But
wow.
they're talking shit. They're a different version.
Okay. Okay, that's good. Mm-hmm.
You know what's funny? They're sitting over here, and I know it was a minute ago or so, but they're over there talking about Tasha K. And who was the person that she went to interview with first? I'll wait. They are talking shit about Tasha K, but Tasha K was the first and the go-to for Sonya. She wanted to sit on that stage with Tasha K with the $4 million lawsuit or not. She wanted to be with Tasha K. Tasha K was the right move for her then, but they talking shit about her over here. I just think that's funny. I just think that's interesting. Ain't it interesting? But you didn't figure this was gonna come to light, huh, Sonya? This is why we shake our head at you, Sonya. You talk too damn much, and everything you says, always you contradict it. You contradict the shit that you say by your actions. If Tasha K is trash, because, and I'm not saying those are the terms you use, but you're sitting here talking about her, acting like she's an irresponsible journalist and whatnot, but that was where you wanted to be. Ain't that something? And then afterwards, you wanted to talk shit about her again. It's weird, but okay.
Keep popping up then.
Especially when the ones saying stuff that the court didn't even say. Especially when it says you're in jail right now. You got 2 years for armed robbery and sawed-off shotgun. Talking about that other dude with your same name.
I got you.
Mm-hmm. I was like, hey, I didn't do your research. Huh? A whole other person.
That's fine. That's okay.
You're probably 6-year-old doing no armed robbery.
That's good. No, unless they on some dope song. But that's okay. This let it roll on that. We're going into your birthday now, so I'm going. Yeah.
Her birthday. Ain't her birthday in September? Ain't her birthday over there around Native's birthday? She a Virgo like Native. Native and Sonya sitting in the tree. Kissing. Native and Sonya are both Virgos. Ooh. This is August, AJ. I don't know why they talking about this girl's birthday, because I thought her birthday was around the same time as Native, that dude. Okay, some dudes. I thought that her birthday was around some dude's birthday. I think it's September 15th. I think it's September 15th. And Nate said his birthday is September what, 13th? Ain't they alike? I think they got, is that what the tension is? Do they have tension? What kind of tension is it? Is it sexual tension? Is it actual tension we talking about? Native, drop down if that's your lover. Native, drop down if it's not your lover. Native, what's going on? Is that what the problem is? Your birthday and Sonya's birthday is around the same time. Is there tension? What type of tension is this? Huh? Native, drop down if that's your lover. Native, drop down if it's not your lover. Okay? I'm just saying. It seems like there's a lot of tension that some dude and the zesty little dude have going on here. And I think now I understand why. I'm just saying. Work in progress. You think I'm trying to set him up? I'm not. I'm not trying to set him up. I ain't trying to set him up, but I want him to be honest. He should come clean. It should come clean. Victoria said, I'm a Virgo and we don't claim her. My ex-husband's a Virgo too. Several of my besties, 3 of my boyfriends. It's a mess. They all Virgos and shit. Okay. My current one is a Scorpio. He's just a fucking freak. But other than that, a lot of my men's have been Virgos. I ain't gonna lie. I cannot tell a lie. I can't do it. All right. I won't do it. 2 of them have been Scorpios, and then the other folks they've been Virgos for the most part. They've been Virgos. My baby deity, and Pastor are Scorpios. Ex-husband, ex-boyfriend I told y'all about, he also was Ohio State. He went to Ohio State. He was much younger than me though. We weren't there at the same time. But he was a basketball star. He's the first and maybe even the only player at Ohio State to be named captain of the basketball team for 2 years. Most captains, they're only captain for 1 year, but this one, he's so good. He was so good. He was there for 2. He was captain for 2 years. Okay. All right. But that was neither here nor there as well. All I'm saying is he was a Virgo, ex-husband was a Virgo, couple of boyfriends were Virgos, and 2 boyfriends were Scorpios. Okay. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying about it. Okay.
Okay. That's just long folks, man. Something else. It's just something else. That's all. It's just something else. Well, I don't care every morning I'll be gone. So they have me down there and come back if they don't take me off the calendar. But don't look
right, because it's still, yeah. So she didn't, and she didn't come see you. So, can't. And that's what I told her last week, Friday and Saturday. Like, you can't go in the courtroom and try to represent him and you haven't had a meeting with him.
You are killing me trying to tell these attorneys how to do their fucking job. She, at this point, is everything that's happening at this point, Sonya, it's all procedural. It's procedural in the sense that it's not trial. This lady, this lady knows what she can and can't do without talking to him. She knows how much talking she needs to have with him, how much understanding she needs to get through some of this preliminary courtroom stuff. So the fact that this woman who claims to have had 30 years in the legal field and criminal law and worked with the Innocence Project, the Innocent Project, the Innocent Program, ain't that what she called it? Honey, why is she acting like she got to tell these people how to do their fucking jobs when she don't even know the job? She never had a job. Why you bullshitting? And she can say she worked in strip clubs for 10 years, but I don't believe Sonya worked anywhere for a year. Not straight. I believe she probably worked in the club for a while, and then she took off and went back again and took off and went back again. I do not see Sonya as somebody who is just out here really working. Wait. I am a blueberry said I'm a blueberry muffin said Virgos are freaky. Yes, they can be. Them Scorpios is real freaky. Okay. They're real freaky. Work in progress said, how did I last the Scorpio? It has been hard. I told you the one I'm with right now, this nigga and I couldn't keep it together for 2 years. Cause you know, them Scorpios is real moody. They real moody-ish. Now they freaky, but they moody. Now, this is what I will say. My son's father is a Scorpio, right? But he is not, I don't see him as, he wasn't a Scorpio like the moody kind. He was, you know. I don't like to talk to him about him in like romantic terms because he is like, he's just family to me now. Like it seems weird sometimes to even discuss when we dated because it was so long ago and because he is such just a family member at this point in my mind. I feel like he's like, I hate saying this because it sounds weird too. Like he's not like a brother or a cousin, but he is. But I don't like to say that because that sounds weird because we have a whole child together. And as far as I'm concerned, he was my first love. Like I was really in love with him. Okay, like really. But the love I have for him today is not that love at all. But he is still my family. And because his wife and I are super tight, like that's my girl. I don't like to talk about him like that. But what I will say is there are parts of Scorpios, the characteristics of a Scorpio that he does have. Okay. But it's not the moody thing. Like I don't, and if he, no, I've never known him to be like just straight up and down moody. Now his wife might say something different, but to me, like that wasn't my experience with him. You know what I mean? My girl, Lexi the law nerd said, now you ain't gonna do that. Y'all ain't gonna be talking too much on them damn Scorpios. Okay. Lexi the law nerd said, hey, not too much on the Scorpios now. Okay. Don't do it. Work in progress said the Scorpio I swear I want to sit in the front pew with his mama with a where is he t-shirt knowing he under my basement. Baby, this one I'm with now, that's why we couldn't I'm telling you. Now he done got much better. And when he get in his moods, he checks himself, you know, or he'll come back and he'll apologize because he knows his moodiness, how that will make me. And if I'm like that, okay, you in a mood, now you done put me in a mood and hurt my feelings. And then tomorrow you gonna be fine and I'm not gonna be fine. And then you gonna be mad because I'm gonna remind you how you made me feel yesterday. Because why? I'm a Pisces, damn it. And you ain't going to hurt my feelings and think nothing of it. Okay? You ain't going to do it. Because I feels everything. And the way my empathy is set up, it just seems like a slap in the fucking face. If my empathy, I'm over here loving on you and taking care of you and mindful of your feelings and shit. Okay, because I'm an empath. And then you turn around, hurt my feelings. I'm gonna remind you. I'm gonna remind you how you hurt my damn feelings. All right, I'm gonna do it. You gonna be over it. I'm not gonna be over it. Okay. Oh yeah, he a October Scorpio, and baby daddy is a November Scorpio. Lexi said, "We moody, but we loyal." I'll give you that. I will give you that. Okay, I will give you that. But Lexi, the law nerd, you are not moody. You are sweet. Okay, you are sweet. Anywho, okay, let's listen.
That's what you can't do. You can't properly represent somebody you haven't had a conversation with, and there's no statement or record that he ever made. So you can't even base it off of that. What are you basing your defense off of if you never said 2 words to this man?
So what you doing tomorrow? Let me hear that part.
So I was just thinking about tomorrow. I'm dropping Heidi off to work, and I'm going to call tonight. I'm gonna call Tasha and see if she's working tomorrow. And if she is, I'm gonna find out where her baby gonna be. Her baby gonna be over her mom's house, which is Jessie. And I'm gonna go over Jessie's house.
Okay.
Tomorrow I just want to visit the kids. So I'll go see.
I was just trying to figure out what was the purpose of doing that in a whole week.
I know. I thought about that after I made the arrangements. And then I was like, but then I was cool with it because I was like, I was working from home. So it was no biggie. Like, you know, now that I'm not working, I'm like, man, I should have just went for 3 days and came back and started trying to find a job or whatever. But then I was like, you know what? Let's go on a vacation. Even though Cleveland's not a vacation spot, I was just like, I just need a week without having to think of more, think about anything.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Chantal CPA said, keep us freaky Scorpios out your mouth if you're not part of the, what is that? The Scorpio family or whatever? What is that, child? I can't even see that symbol. Child, I'm sorry. You damn freaky ass, moody ass Scorpios can get on a motherfucker's nerves. Like for real. Like for freaking real. Okay? But I love you. Okay? That's what be the problem. Okay? Because you love these motherfuckers, then it's hard to not be impacted when they in their moody moments. You know what I'm saying? If I didn't give a fuck about you, I wouldn't give a damn about your moody asses. But I love you. So then that's what be making me mad, okay? Because I'm a Pisces and we're passionate. Okay. Period. All right. Just saying.
I got to go to see the intern. I can't call you back tomorrow. I guess you're here now.
What? Okay, I love you. Let me know. Bye.
Okay. I don't know what we learned from that call. I half-ass paid attention. All right. So there is one more call. Okay. There is one more call. It's about 18 minutes long. Are y'all ready for the last and final call, I believe, on this here vid show? Okay, wait a minute. Wait. KK Scorpio said, don't get mad because we just tell it like it is. We are not for the bullshit. Yes, y'all are for the bullshit. Sometimes y'all be causing bullshit. Now, that's just not true. That is just not true. Now, y'all hotheads, okay? All right? I get it. Y'all loyal, okay? Y'all probably be ready to fight for the people that you love and stuff. I ain't gonna lie about that. But you motherfuckers will start some shit and then require that the rest of us have to come up here and finish it. Because y'all just be doing too much. All because y'all woke up on the wrong side of the damn bed. Okay? What's her name? Tabitha Brown. always ends her damn videos with yeah, you go on to have a great day. But if you can't, don't go around fucking up somebody else's. Now she don't say fuck it up. Okay, I said that. But it's the same thoughts. Just because you ain't having a good day don't mean I can't have a good day. But if I'm around a Scorpio who ain't having a good day, you can damn sure believe my day's gonna get fucked up too. Okay? Because y'all don't be y'all just a mess. Y'all a mess sometimes. Okay? Sometimes y'all is a damn mess. Oh, I didn't see this. Miss Principal, thank you for the super chat. Did I mention this? Did I read this? I meant after 4 years, I became my ex's landlord. Make sure my money come on the first, sir. Thank you, Miss Principal. Thank you. I appreciate you for the super chat. Hey, Prima Wanda. Thank you for the super chat. My Taurus husband is stubborn as heck and has his nerve to be sensitive. Yes, that too. Boy, bye. And take this Gemini. Whoa, shit. Now, you know, look. Now, Scorpios are moody. Geminis are crazy. Okay? Geminis literally will flip that switch on your ass. And you're like, what happened? What just happened? My mama was a Gemini. Okay? Now I love my mama. I loves her. Okay? I love that lady, but she was crazy as fuck. And sometimes she would just snap. What happened? Oh, Jesus. Primo wanted to say, yes, we are. Crazy as hell. Okay? I love my mama. Who don't love their mama? I love her. I do. But she was crazy as Bessie Bug, okay? And that Gemini running up and through her brains, her veins had something to do with that, okay? You just can't tell me nothing different. That lady be just sweet and kind and loving and nurturing and this, that, and the other. And then the next day she is Satan. And then by that evening, she want to cook you a dessert. She want to do something nice for you, okay? Because she knew that she was mean and evil at the beginning of the day. I cannot, child. I cannot. Edison Tylenol, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm a Taurus and my mom is a Gemini. We were both born in May. My childhood was very active. Was it? Baby, when your mama, though, just be clear. When your mama is a Gemini and a professional wrestler, yeah, it definitely gets active. Okay? I'm just saying what I'm saying. When your mama is an ex-professional wrestler and a Gemini, some things might happen. So you don't know active. You don't know active until you know active. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm just saying. Okay? But I get it. Thank you, attitude and Tylenol. Thank you, child. Okay, let's get into call number 3.
Hello.
You on the road?
Now I'm at my aunt's house. How are you?
I'm good. Good.
How did court go?
I didn't go in, a dry run. Just a dry run again.
So it was a continuance?
Huh? What you say?
It was a continuance?
Yeah, again, for the day and tomorrow. She showed
Okay.
She showed up last night.
How was her visit? How do you feel about her?
Just like you said.
Yeah.
And they said they want to join. They want to partner up.
Join in with other boys. Right.
Yeah, but other boys said they contact them, but oh boy, Yeah, he hard to contact him. Like he don't answer the phone for nobody.
What the F is wrong with him?
I don't know, man. And you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. Every time I think about something, it's like I know I ain't going crazy because I've been thought about that shit, and them folks said it right out their mouth. You said it too, and they said it last night.
Really?
And they said this is a witch hunt. Yeah.
Yep. That's all it is. That's all it is.
Yeah. Yeah, bro.
Because I looked up this what's the name's number. I'm gonna try to call your boy on this one because I know it's a witch hunt. I know, and she's a first case rookie detective. She don't know the law. She don't know what she's doing. I done talked to so many attorneys, and when you talk to police, they tell you the same thing. That's civil. That's not criminal. That's civil. That's not criminal.
Right.
You shouldn't even be in jail over this. That's this. They don't have enough information for this. How are you going to say this happened and you're going to sit there and charge somebody something that allegedly happened 2 years ago? You have no proof of anything.
How do you know on August the 3rd, 2023, what kind of proof they have? They were not required to show you, tell you what proof they have. You understand what proof they had to get that search warrant, and it was granted, but you don't know all of the evidence that they have because A, they ain't got to tell you about it. B, it's not trial time. They started sharing discovery information in 2024. And then they still had more that came out in 2025 that was added to it. So stop with this dumb shit. They ain't got proof. They can't do this. Why are they doing that? This is civil. And Native brings up a good point. They literally have the statute under which this man has broken the law with listed on the search warrant. So it proves that this is the law, and this is how they broke the law. But she's saying it's civil. Girl, but she's also the paralegal. I just want you to know. It makes no sense.
Still in their face. You know, all of that stuff don't even make no damn sense. So you feel good about her. That's good. I'm happy for that.
Yeah. I mean, broke some shit all the way down. Yeah, the Pinocchio couldn't even get that far with.
So she discussed the.
I want to understand what they think they're accomplishing by calling people these nicknames. Why not just say Crail? Like you say Pinocchio as if we haven't figured out that it's Crail, but you keep saying Pinocchio. You sound like a child. Just say what you're talking about. You're talking about him, so you might as well say his name. I've never really understood that shit, but okay.
The pornography case too?
Yeah, they're gonna do that. She's gonna take that over. But
take it.
She said she has to. She know what to do with it, but she wants to talk to him about it because she said she'd like to work with. Oh boy.
No, he needs to come off of it. Period. He needs to come because you know what? I don't think he played well in the sandbox.
Man, look here, the sandbox.
I don't think.
I need you to send the information to the ad.
numbers.
No. The ad what they put on TV. You got me now?
Oh, okay.
All that on there, and what happened, and I'll talk to the young boy. They just listening, cause you know the young boy know what's going on. He said, "Man, I can sit up here and watch goddamn YouTube. You know we on YouTube every day." I'm saying, I said, "What?" So that's how they leaking shit through the YouTube. So you got to get that. You got it now?
No one is leaking shit on YouTube. No one's leaking it. It wasn't leaked. It didn't get leaked to the YouTube. All right? That's not how that worked. But okay.
Yeah, so that last incident, I just told them straight up, hey man, they buried them folks. They buried my folks. They buried them in the court. They embarrassed them in the court. I need you to see that. Broke it all the way down. Yeah. And for the fast and speedy. Yeah, we're gonna go for that.
Okay, good. And she already knows what to ask because I sent her an email what to get as far as the IP address, all of that, everything. And from did she leave the warrants with you? Because I was gonna mail you. I'm gonna copy them and mail them to you.
Well, here's the thing. She said she's gonna come back. She gave me one that I supposed to win for today. You're right. That shit's so goddamn small. So she gave me one I supposed to win to today with. It's like a fucking whole goddamn small handbook.
It's very tiny. It's very, very tiny. Like the font is a 2.
I'm talking about that. I'm talking about like she done wrote a whole book on her. That shit crazy. I'm talking about the complaint. Yeah.
Oh, the complaint itself?
Yeah. I'm like, wow. So I didn't read it all because I didn't want that shit on my mind today. Because I know I ain't going back for a minute. I got enough. But definitely got to send them what your son sent you yesterday. You got to send that over to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna send that to her so she can get all of that because she needs to get the victim's phone number so she can get all of her text messages off of her phone too to see what she's saying, not just.
Yes, Prima Wanda. Prima Wanda said, "Wait, was VLenore serious when she said her mom was a professional wrestler?" Absolutely. This is her wrestling picture. This is her wrestling picture. Okay. I want to say this is in the 50s. So, yes, ma'am. Okay. This is a book. Actually, not a book, a documentary. Let me take this down. This is a documentary. Oh, let me take the band thing down too. Okay. A documentary called Lady Wrestler. And these two ladies that are wrestling right here, actually, these two ladies are sisters. Okay, so that just goes to show you how wrestling is very fake. I didn't know this. So when I was a kid, I got into wrestlers. I was totally into Tony Atlas and Andre the Giant and Randy Savage and all of those people, right? I used to love it. Me and my dad used to love the WWF. We'd watch it on TBS every Saturday and Sunday. And then when they would come to town in Ohio and Columbus, we would go see them with my cousins and stuff, right? My mom hated wrestling, even though she was a wrestler. Okay. She hated it. She loved boxing, but she hated wrestling. But she was a professional wrestler for 8 years. And these two ladies that you see in this picture here, they are sisters. And they have another sister that was my mother's wrestling partner. So the four of them, so it was 3 sisters and my mom, and they would travel around the country. They were part of the Chitlin circuit, and they traveled with Black entertainers, depending upon where they were going, different parts, different cities. A lot of these entertainers would ride together. Sometimes they were the singers and the dancers and that sort of thing. Sometimes, quite often, they would travel with the Harlem Globetrotters. So they had to stay in certain hotels. They had to, that sort of thing because of the time. And actually, even when they would go to the South, they had a manager actually here. And I've talked about this before. So here's another picture. So this lady, so this white guy sitting here, that was their manager. The Black lady to the right, to our right, that lady is Babs Wingo. Babs is one of the ladies right here. Babs is the one in the black, swimsuit, because that's really what these were. These wrestling suits, a lot of them were swimsuits or whatever, right? So anyway, that's Babs right here. Babs is the oldest of the 3 sisters. This is the other sister next to her, that's Ethel Johnson. This is Babs Wingo in the black. And this is Babs right here sitting next to the white guy. Okay, and that's my mom on the right. Can you tell? That's my mommy. Okay. And then the lady on the far left is a very, very, very famous singer. A very, very famous singer that you probably know of as Nancy Wilson. Okay, so that's Nancy Wilson on the far left. Then that man's Billy Wolf, the white guy. He is he was their manager. And then that's Babs Wingo next to him, the wrestler. And then next to Babs Wingo is my mommy, the wrestler. Okay. Now they're somewhere at a club, obviously a supper club, and they're watching some entertainment. And my mother is obviously enthralled with whomever is on the damn stage. Okay. Must have been some fine man. Okay. Because look at her. Look at her. Look at her ass. Now they posing for pictures, and this lady is looking at whoever on that damn stage. Now I don't know who's up there. Okay, I don't know who's up there, but she is obviously not paying attention to anything else. Okay, so that's my mommy. That's me and my mommy. This is where I graduated from. I was in my 30s when I graduated. Finally got my undergrad degree, and so she was so excited that day that I finally got my degree. But that's her wrestling picture. And if you wanted to learn more about her wrestling partners, those three sisters, that's what this documentary is mainly about, these three sisters, because the one in the black is the one who started wrestling first. And then she pulled in her two sisters, taught them how to wrestle. And then they recruited my mom, not they, but Billy Wolf, the manager, he recruited my mother. And I'll tell you okay, so people gonna be mad. Like, this is not what we came here for. But okay, so let me tell you this real quick. Oh, so that's what I was gonna tell you. Prima Wanda said, how did your mom get into wrestling? So actually, so this is what's really crazy. So Columbus, Ohio, believe it or not, was like the Mecca for wrestling. Who knew? Like, I'm talking back in the 50s, right? Who knew, right? So thank you, Say J, you sweet. So my mom, at the time that when she was 15, 16 years old, she is looking older, and she's able to get jobs and stuff in places where she probably isn't, supposed to be getting jobs. And so she got a job at this supper club, and Billy, the white man, he used to come into the supper club all the time. Okay, something about Billy, he was that white dude. There was some white folks that like to go to black clubs and that sort of thing because it was going to be some good ass music. It was just, they went to see the great entertainment and stuff, right? So there was live music at this club, and my mom was the coat girl. So when you would come in, you check, you had coat check, and he would come and check his coat, whatever, with her. And my mom was always very well put together and very polite and, just very professional. So he came in there a few times, and he said, I think I'm gonna have to recruit you. Now, at the time, she didn't know what he did for a living or whatever, but he kept coming back. And then finally he asked her, have you ever considered wrestling? And she was like, what? Excuse me? Like, no, I ain't really thought about it. But it just so happens, though, to be quite honest, my mother was a fighter. My mother was that. She's a Gemini to her heart, y'all. Don't piss her off. This lady has no chill. Okay, like, she just had no chill. Like, just look at her wrong, and she is going to challenge you. She is going to threaten to whoop your ass. And she's like Tobias in that she don't really be threatening you. She be promising you. Okay. She wants you to say some shit because she got all this pent up aggression inside of her that she is looking to let off. Okay. So if you want to be that one, get smart with her. Okay. Get nasty with her. She gonna want to fight anyway. So here's somebody who sees my mom, who is always, when I tell you this supper club was like, you see how the people are dressed? So this isn't the supper club, I don't believe. I don't believe this is the one she worked at when he recruited her. But just, you can see the vibe. People are there with suit jackets on, nice dresses. That's kind of how it was at the one that she was at. She was the coat check person, right? So he said, I'm gonna recruit you. Eventually, he did recruit her. She was the youngest of the group. And like I said, it was three sisters and my mom. So they literally had to train my mother on how to take a hit, how to take a fall, how to fall properly, how to hit another opponent properly. You know, that kind of thing. Because you see how they be jumping off the ropes and all that shit. And all of that. All of this shit is choreographed. Now, mind you, kid, again, I didn't know this till much later in life or whatever, but it's all choreographed. So when you see, again, these two ladies are sisters, but sometimes they would be matched up to fight one another, even though in other cities they are probably tag teaming and they're tag team partners. Whereas my mom's tag team partner was the other sister. But what would happen is often too, they always knew who was going to win, because that's already established before they even go into the match. They know who's going to win. They know who's going to have to fight. What's so weird too is that not weird, but it tells you about the timing of things. Like they were stationed out of Columbus, Ohio, right? But sometimes, because they're traveling the country, they're traveling all across the country to do these to have these matches. But if they had to go south, because typically Billy would drive, and they would drive from Columbus. They weren't flying places, really. They were driving most of the time. So Billy might drive them, and but when they would go south, Billy could only drive to a certain point. Then they would have to all get out the car, switch seating, and Billy would then have to sit in the back seat. Somebody else would have to drive, and the other two ladies would have to duck down and appear that they're not in the car. Does that make sense? Because it was the South, and it was during Jim Crow, basically. Okay. So it was just a trip. So even though here they are, all four of them riding together, sometimes the four ladies would have to fight each other. You know what I'm saying? They would have to, they'd be driving together. They have to deal with the civil fucking rights movement. And then they got to go down there and fight each other, child, and ride in the car till they get there, fight each other, even though they sisters and friends. Child, it's just a mess, okay? It's just a fucking mess. But anyway, they came back. You know, that's just how it would go. That's just how it would go. But yes, that's Nancy Wilson though here. Nancy Wilson was not a wrestler. These other two ladies on the right were wrestlers. And that is Billy Wolf, who is the manager. And I don't know if Billy was managing Nancy at the time, but obviously he had a relationship with Nancy. So that's that. Okay. That is that on that. So any questions? Huh? Okay, let's get through this little thing here, child. It's only 14 more minutes. Okay, let's listen.
To you, but around that time to other people.
Right.
You need to get her whole demeanor around that area, because if you're saying that happened, then that's something traumatic in your life, and especially if you're trying to say, oh, it was a 2 year.
We went through all that. I even gave her some stuff out here. We went through all of that. We went through all that. Yeah. And
good.
Yeah, we went through all.
Hold on, I want to answer a question. I didn't see it at the time. Mai Tai said, but he's white, so why couldn't he drive? He couldn't drive because he had black women in the car with him. So he could not be driving black women around town. He could be driven by a black person, but they were not going to be okay with him driving these black women. It was just a mess. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what was going on. Mm-hmm. And they ran into some problems. That's why they figured out what they needed to do. Can you imagine years of living like that? I can't imagine being in that era. But then again, I won't have to imagine it very much longer, because in a minute, looks like we're going back to that era. Okay, they are literally trying to set us up to go backwards. So we might need to revisit history so we know how to conduct ourselves. Okay, the fuck.
On pro, like I got here, them folks probably got a lot of shit going on. A lot of different people. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. But
I just keep seeing, like I said, like, did you read that picture came through, the one with Envy, DJ Envy? Did you see that article I sent you?
I got that.
Did you read it?
Yeah, I did.
It was $1.5 million, and it's fraud and it's some other shit, but that shit's straight civil. And they gave him that money before COVID, so he done had that money since 2019.
4 years.
Ma'am, it was a civil thing, a matter. It could turn criminal, but yeah, it may be civil, but that's not the same thing. And maybe anyway, I'm not even going. They think everybody else's situation equates to this situation. It's pathetic, but okay.
And been playing around with them, so they finally sued him. They ain't make that fucking criminal. And that's $1.5 million that they gave him for a real estate deal, and he spent the money.
Wow.
Yeah. So I mean, come on. We know that because it's a business deal.
And
that's all it is.
They saw that too. They saw that too. I broke that down. They said that, and I'm good on them. It's just that.
Man, yep, that paid shit.
I don't know what the fuck he doing.
Not a goddamn thing. Nothing. Especially, did you talk about how he waived that fucking hearing?
No, I forgot about that. There was so much we rapped about. I think it done about 12.
Good. I'm glad she sat there with you for some hours. That's good.
Yeah, because we could have kept going, but man, that's a lot.
For some hours? Damn, for real? I didn't even know you could be talking to somebody for several hours while you locked up. That's interesting. Quick question. Attitude and Tylenol said, I'm a descendant of Thomas Jefferson. They gonna respect my 12% Caucasian. Are you a descendant of Sally Hemings, or are you a descendant of another slave? Because here's the thing. I was just talking about that shit with Sally. Who was I talking about that to? Did we talk about were Native and I feel like I was talking to Native and Legacy Moon. I could be wrong. And I don't know if this was a conversation we had out here or what, but anyway, they love to say, I think in some ways people romanticize this story about Sally Hemings and Thomas Jefferson, when at the end of the day, Thomas Jefferson was still a slave owner, was still graping slaves, including Sally, because Sally was not in a position to give consent. People love to say that they were in love. I don't know how you know that. And no slave owner can be in love with a slave and still enslaving them. So I'm not going for that. But again, I feel like that. I don't know what I don't know. I feel like there are white people and some black ones too that try to romanticize this thing as if it was something beautiful that the two people experience. And there's nothing beautiful about being a slave or a slave owner and a slave owner graping a slave, because that's what it is. It's grape. Okay. So there's that part. Oh, wait a minute. It was with Native and Legacy Moon during the live. Okay, I thought so, because I remember we were having this discussion about that, and I get so frustrated when I hear people, they try to really, really act like it was some beautiful shit. No, it wasn't. No, it was not. Okay, and Sally Hemings is. I'm certain. Like, do I know this man and what his day-to-day was? No, but I'm certain she is not the only one that he was screwing, because that's what these slave masters did. They would go and have babies with their damn slaves and then turn around and they are enslaved as well. So that, maybe they do have a little bit more privilege and maybe they do have a different experience, but they still fucking slaves at the end of the damn day. You know what I mean? So there is that. There was something else I saw, but I was just curious. Attitude and Tylenol is your wait a minute, what'd you say? Oh, wait. Was it up here? To be honest, I'm not sure. I've been trying to figure that part out. My grandfather started to lose his memory before I could get more information. Look, I really need to go back and really do my family tree too. I'm very interested in a couple of things, to be quite honest. Oh, was it during the Juneteenth thing? Somebody said it was. Oh, it was. I'm so crazy. That was just the other day, huh? Okay. Now there was something else. Somebody asked me. Oh, Muffin 218 said, "V, how did your dad feel about it? Mom traveling around, etc." Honey, my dad and mom were together at the time. They weren't together at the time. It's so funny because I didn't realize till the other day that my son did not understand, but didn't really know how my mom and dad met or knew each other, whatever. But my mom and dad dated when my mom was like, I think my mom was 13 and he was 14, or she was 14 and he was 15. It was something like that. Okay. I want to say they dated for like a year or so when they were really young kids. And then my dad went off to the military. And I want to say my dad went to the military at like 15, 16 tops, but he was young. And when he went to the military, they just didn't see each other anymore. And the next time they saw each other, they were in their late 20s. I want to say my mom was 31, 29. So they saw each other at 29. My mom was like 29. My dad was 30. So it was like 15 years later when they saw each other again. In between that time, my dad had gone to the military. I mean, obviously he was in the military. He had been stationed in Germany. Then he came back. He was stationed out in California. My mom, at this point, she's wrestling and all of that. Couple years after when he went to the military, my mom, a couple years later, is when she ended up going into wrestling. So they're both traveling, they're both doing their own things. And then my mom actually went and she got involved with a guy and had a baby with him and had my sister. And but they weren't together after that. So she was single, whatever. And later on, my mom's living in DC and they bumped into each other. Kind of, sort of. I take that. Let me rephrase that. My mom was living in DC and she was working as like an assistant manager of a pharmacy, a drugstore, right? And my dad's sister was at Howard University. I want to say at that time she might have been in like dental school. So my dad's sister lived in DC, and she happens one day around the corner from her house. She goes to the drugstore and she sees my mom, and she's like, "I know you. You were my brother's girlfriend." And she was like, "Well, who's your brother?" And she was like, "Joe." And she was like, "Joe? Oh, you're Joe's sister." And she was like, "Yeah." So fast forward, my dad comes to visit his sister, and she says, "Guess who I bumped into?" She works at the drugstore around the corner. So my dad was like, "What?" So he went to the drugstore to find my mama, and then he told her, "I'm marrying you." And 2 weeks later, these fools got married. They didn't know each other at that point. They ain't known each other. They dated at 13, 14. Okay? And now they married. They seen each other at the damn drugstore, and then they got married, and then they moved to Columbus. And that's that, basically. Okay. That's that on that, child. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That shit is jumbled up everywhere. That shit, they got it so jumbled everywhere.
It just looked like a rookie ass fucking case, and I'm shocked that the prosecutor both prosecutors trying to let this shit ride. That's what's so effed up about it.
Yeah, it's everywhere. All this shit is everywhere.
Mm-hmm. It don't make sense. But That's civil. That's civil. That's civil. That's the one thing. So that's civil. That's the one thing. That's civil. It's different if it was a repeat. And all of these people had the same scenario. Then you could say, oh, it's a pattern. It's criminal. But this person is the whole thing. Plus, you have an assistant. So who's to say they didn't even have a conversation with you to see if you in your mind thought the shit was handled, but the assistant fucked up. You know, they don't know. You know, y'all didn't come to me and ask me shit. I could have thought that shit was what? I could have thought that my assistant paid him. Under my knowledge, I didn't know he wasn't paid. My assistant was supposed to handle that. I had no idea that he still wasn't handled or that wasn't handled. But they didn't have a conversation. They just jumped off of, oh, well, you know what? 20, 30 years ago, he had a case. So what, motherfucker? That's not, you still don't keep trying to say everything he do from here on out is criminal.
What you don't know that how you play? They got their mouth on fire. You must have been.
I just be thinking. My aunt's so little. She's 88, I think. She's 88. Still living by herself. Come in here, honey.
You sound like you're energized these past few days.
I'm good. You know, I was sick again last night. You know what I'm saying? You know, back and forth to the bathroom like always. And then I laid in the bed. I just got up about an hour ago and just ran over here. I didn't even put no clothes on. You bet, like, you about to put some clothes? I'm like, no, I'm about to put this t-shirt and throw these shorts on and run over my aunt's house. Then go get Heidi. And then I'm come to her house and then take a bath and get dressed and then go to the little thing. I'll go to my friend's house first because she lives on the corner. Daily, because she bought a new house. I'm going to go see her house. These are all people I went to school with. So I've been on Daily since ninth grade. Me and her been friends since ninth grade. So me, her, and Karen. But Heidi don't get along with them too, so that's why, you know, we're going out tonight. Because Heidi, you know, they fell out in high school. Some of us got back cool, some of us didn't. So
you saying she's not gonna have no party for herself? Know what you're saying?
So Heidi, no. No, I did 50. I'm like, y'all some nerds because I flew both of them down to Miami for our 50th. Put us in a hotel. I paid for everything. The whole weekend I paid for. Except I can't get a little get together.
What?
At a bar or something or a restaurant. Yeah, you know, they're cut a little different. You know, I am the more outgoing person out of all of us. You know, so they don't have anything planned. They're not a restaurant, not a nothing.
Oh shit! Not you are the hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. Not she's the most outgoing. Now that's a scary notion because she ain't got not near friend to mention. She ain't got no friends. So how she become the most outgoing of the crew? That seems interesting. But okay. Oh, I just missed our place. Let's see. Hold on, let me come back about here.
Good. I'm glad she sat there with you for some hours. That's good.
Yeah, because we could have kept going, but man, that's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That shit is jumbled up everywhere. That shit, they got it so jumbled everywhere.
It just looked like a rookie ass fucking case, and I'm shocked that both prosecutors trying to let this shit ride. That's what's so effed up about it.
Yeah, it's everywhere. All this shit is everywhere.
Mm-hmm. It don't make sense. But that's civil. That's civil. That's civil. That's the one thing. So that's civil. That's the one thing. That's civil. It's different if it was a repeat. And all of these people had the same scenario. Then you could say, oh, it's a pattern. It's criminal. But this person is the whole thing. Plus, you have an assistant. So who's to say they didn't even have a conversation with you to see if you in your mind thought the shit was handled, but the assistant fucked up. You know, they don't know. You know, y'all didn't come to me and ask me shit. I could have thought that shit was what? I could have thought that my assistant paid him. Under my knowledge, I didn't know he wasn't paid. My assistant was supposed to handle that. I had no idea that he still wasn't handled or that wasn't handled. But they didn't have a conversation. They just jumped off of, oh, well, you know what? 20, 30 years ago, he had a case. So what, motherfucker? That's not, you still don't keep trying to say everything he do from here on out is criminal.
What you don't know that how you play? They got their mouth on fire. You must have been.
I just be thinking. My aunt's so little. She's 80. She's 80.
You need to quit.
I think she's 88. Still living by herself. Come in here, honey.
You sound like you're energized these past few days.
I'm good. You know, I was sick again last night. You know what I'm saying? You know, back and forth to the bathroom like always. And then I laid in the bed. I just got up about an hour ago and just ran over here. I didn't even put no clothes on. You bet, like, you about to put some clothes? I'm like, no, I'm about to put this t-shirt and throw these shorts on and run over my aunt's house. Then go get Heidi. And then I'm come to her house and then take a bath and get dressed and then go to the little thing. I'll go to my friend's house first because she lives on the corner. Daily, because she bought a new house. I'm going to go see her house. These are all people I went to school with. So I've been on Daily since ninth grade. Me and her been friends since ninth grade. So me, her, and Karen. But Heidi don't get along with them too, so that's why, you know, we're going out tonight. Because Heidi, you know, they fell out in high school. Some of us got back cool, some of us didn't. So
you saying she's not gonna have no party for herself? Know what you're saying?
So how do you know?
No.
No, I did 50. I'm like, y'all some nerds because I flew both of them down to Miami for our 50th. Put us in a hotel. I paid for everything. The whole weekend I paid for. These have to get a little get together.
What?
Yes, Prima Wanda said, V, did you speed this up? They're talking very fast. Yes, I couldn't take it. So yes, I sped it up because they get on my fucking nerves and you know, I just want to get done with them. I'm just being honest. So yes, child, yes. And listen to her. I brought them down for our 50th and and I paid for everything. Child, bye.
At a bar or something or a restaurant. Yeah, you know, they're cut a little different. You know, I am the more outgoing person out of all of us. You know, so they don't have anything planned. They're not a restaurant, not a nothing. Like, where are we going? We don't know. I'm like, well, okay.
All the people you went on the cruise with, besides your sister?
No, I went on the cruise with Trisha and her best friend, and then me and my friend at the time, Tisha. I don't think I ever told you about Tisha. I stopped talking to Tisha 2 weeks before I met you. Me and Tisha was friends for 10 years. She used to work for me. She was, I was her manager at the strip club, and then, you know, we got cool over the years. But what was so weird about the relationship was she had a fiance that she lived with for like 4 years, and I had never met him. And I just thought that was so weird. I said,
yeah, it is weird. If you mean to tell me she had a fiance for 4 years, she lived with him, but this your best friend? That ain't your friend. That ain't your best friend at all. I'm just saying.
You know, Tisha, how was that? I never met your fiance ever. She was like, well, I don't introduce him to everybody. I was like, that's your fiance, girl.
Ooh.
That's not a boyfriend or a fuck.
Wait a minute. I don't introduce him to everybody, but am I just everybody? I thought we was friends. Girl. Okay.
But you know, I get your fuck buddy. Don't even meet them. But you live with this man. You got a ring and everything. I've never met him, heard him in the background. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. Didn't even see us. He did exist. I never even saw a picture of him. I think she didn't think he was of quality, and maybe she didn't want to hear my mouth, or maybe she thought he was less than desirable or whatever. So when I mentioned it to her, which was 2 years after they broke up, she gonna send me a picture. Come on. Well, I never met Jimmy. Jimmy, the one I was 21 years old when I dated him. I said, girl, first of all, I dated Jimmy before I met you. And I dated him in Cleveland. I didn't know, he's never been to Miami.
Sonya, she didn't trust you. You sleep with people's husbands. Certainly you will sleep with somebody's boyfriend. You would definitely sleep with someone's fiance. You sleep with husbands. She knew you. She didn't trust you. You weren't the one of quality. You're saying that she didn't think he was of quality? No, she didn't think you were of quality. You were not the right person to be meeting her man because you can't be trusted because you're trash. Now, that's how I see it. I could be wrong about this, but this is what I believe. Mm-hmm. That's what I think is going on.
So why would you even bring him up? That don't even make sense for you to say that. Anybody that I've dated since she known me, she met both the white guys, you know. So I just left it up, you know. And then plus her time.
Those weren't guys you were dating. They were Johns, allegedly. This is my take on it. I believe, based on information and belief, that the men you are speaking of were not boyfriends, but they were Johns. I don't believe that they were your man. Okay. And I believe that this lady wasn't really your friend, or she didn't think you were hers because she didn't trust your ass. Okay. Now, I'm not going to be a friend or even hang out with somebody who I feel is trash and I don't want them meet my man. If I don't want them meet my man, I don't need them in my life anyway because something's wrong with them. Okay. I'm just saying something is wrong with them. If I don't want to bring them around my man, yeah, I don't need to have them around, period, because they can't be trusted. Mm-hmm. And who would trust their man around Sonya? Well, you might be able to trust your man around Sonya, but can you trust Sonya around your man? That would be the question. And I have a right to think that and question that because from what I understand, told Masters or somebody's baby, one of your baby daddies was married when you got with him. Now that is the word on the curb. Now that could be wrong, but that is what the word on the curb is. And if that is true, then we can't trust you because we see you over here with this married man. We are how you try to separate this married man from his wife. Whether you believe that's what you would do or you want to admit that that's what you're doing, that's exactly what you were doing. And you achieved it. Okay, so congratulations. You played yourself because this is your booby prize. Your booby prize is this raggedy piece of shit nigga, and you are his. Okay, just saying.
I started hitting real tight, so I kind of pulled back from that. And I was just like, I'm good because I don't want to share the same friend with Tanya because Tanya got a big ass mouth and she'll tell all your business. So I was just like, I'm good. She can have Tanya. Her and Tanya can get along. And then when that COVID shit happened.
What happened?
No. After COVID, I think I told you this. Tisha told me when Tanya was on them COVID parties, right? It was supposed to be me, her, and Tisha. And then Tanya ousted me, right? Talking about who you know. You don't know nobody. And I was like, girl, I know the whole city. I just don't go out, hang out, and talk about it. So I've been in the strip club this as long as you've been in the city. And I know everybody that I need to know in the city. That's why people walk up to you and call you me. I said, I just don't be out and I don't brag about it because, it's not a competition. That's not me. I don't keep a lot of people personally around me. So if I go out, trust me, I know a lot of people. I know important people. So when she said that shit, talking about what can you bring and all of this shit, I was like, oh, okay. So she told Tisha, when they start having the parties, don't tell Sonya. Don't mention this to her, anything about the party. And so after all of that happened, and I mentioned it to Tanya last year, she gonna say, I never said that. I said, yes, you did. Tisha ain't gonna lie. I said, well, call Tisha right now because we can get on the three-way and talk about it right now because I know I'm not lying. Tisha told me, you told her not to mention anything to me. But I just thought I heard sometimes, that's just, people, relatives, it's a title. Not everybody respects it. So I just take it as it is. And she said something out of her mouth. So, her daughter stays in my house, right? With Ben. She only pays $500 a month, right?
Okay.
Wait, stays in what house? Whose house? For $500 a month. Sonya's collecting Sonya's collecting rent from somebody? From a house? What house? Girl, okay.
That's Tanya's child, which means when she's fucked up, Tanya got to take care of her, right? Because that's the mama. So I've had Katie call Tanya, and I was like, I just call everybody an extra $50 for the end of the school year, right? And then so Tanya was like, for $50 for, all the, like, because she was beginning of school year, right? And so Ben gave her $500.
I don't understand. You had Katie call Tanya for $50? Okay.
Vince, the one who got the dispensary, he flew in town and took her shopping. He spent like $1,000 on it, right? But it was some little odds and ends that she needed. So we'll call Tanya for 50 and call Quentin for 50. I ain't no more than
So why she got a nickel and dime ask all these other people for $50 here and $50 there when you got all the money and you just said somebody Quentin spent $1,000 and whatever? Like, I don't understand. Why are you sending Katie to call and ask somebody for $50 and then why are you nickel and diming your family when you got plenty of money? I'm just asking.
$50, whatever. Tanya was like, well, did he pay my daughter for doing her hair? I was like, hang up. And she's like, I said, just hang up on her. Just hang up. I said, that was an unnecessary comment to say that. Because first of all, Kalia offered to do your hair. Kalia offered to do her hair because she needed a model. And she's like, I'll do your hair, Katie. Because Kalia does braids, And so I'm sitting here like, first of all, when I was in Miami back in 2016, 17, 18, 19. Let me tell you, Kalia was calling me every week for money. I was giving her $500, $400, $300. She wasn't calling for 20. She was calling for hundreds. I want a new camera because I want to do a YouTube channel. I said, how much you need? About 500. I sent it to her like nothing. So I'm sending your daughter all of this money on a regular, right? And she's only paying $500 a month to stay in my house. Rent in a one bedroom right now. She got the whole house to herself because Ben is never there. Ben is there. We're rent free. But she got a whole house to herself, right?
What kind of house is a one bedroom? Where are you finding this one bedroom house at? And what happened to it? Why don't she just go back and live in her one bedroom house? Who got a one bedroom house? And it only costs $500 to live in it? What kind of fucking place was that? Where was that located? And what part of town? And the fuck? Anyway.
2-year-old house, brand new. She only paying $500 a month for everything. You know.
Wait a minute. A brand new house that's 2 years old only has one fucking bedroom? Thank you, Lexi. Lexi said a 1-bedroom house is not a thing. Okay, it's not. Where are these 1-bedroom houses at? That only cost $500. Wait a minute. She was only charging people $500, which meant 9 times out of 10, you're saying that the mortgage is less than $500 a month on this 1-bedroom house. And I'm saying it has to be less because wouldn't you charge a little bit over what you owe on the mortgage? Where are they building these 1-bedroom houses at? The fuck? And it only costs $500 to live in it. Let's say the 1-bedroom house is really a 1-bedroom condo. That's a thing. $500 a month? Where? Houseway?
I'm sitting here like, you coming out your mouth because Katie asked for $50. You coming out your mouth to say that? When I'm saving your daughter been paying $500 for over a year rent in a nice place, and I'm paying $2,500. So for a nice 1-bedroom apartment, you ain't paying no less than $1,500 to $1,900, and that's a little average, but not bad. 1-bedroom apartment. So she said.
So why would you let them stay for $500 a month? I want to know what part of town this motherfucking house was at, or condo, or apartment, whatever you want to call it, for $500 a month. Now, let's say it's a 1-bedroom apartment. Tell me where this thing is and what it looks like if you're only charging $500 for a person to live in it. I want to know. In the last 10 years, shit, fuck that. In the last 25 years, tell me a place where you can find a 1-bedroom for $500. Look, I told y'all that when I lived in Atlanta, the first place I rented was downtown Atlanta. This was in the 1993, 94. I think it was 94 when I moved into this apartment. It was a high rise. It's downtown. It's on Ralph McGill. It used to be Ralph McGill Towers or something like that. I forgot what it was called, but it was on Ralph McGill Boulevard, right downtown. Between Cortland and I can't think of what that other street is on the back end. Y'all, if y'all know, tell me. I'll anyway. So, but right off Cortland, if you will. And in the 90s, for my 1-bedroom apartment, I paid $750 a month, but that was utilities included. So it was really a steal. It was a steal. It was a large bedroom. It was 1 bath, nice big living room / dining area. Had you could this building was older, right? They've renovated it since then, but it was $750 a month with the utilities included in the 90s. Can you tell me where on earth this person found a 1-bedroom anything for $500? And if you found it, I'm scared to live in it. Ain't no telling what you living with. Ain't no telling what you living around. Ain't no telling. Something ain't right about this story. But okay, but we'll listen to it. We only got about 3 more minutes of the bullshit.
How much a month? $1,000 a month sitting in my house saved, right? She shouldn't be struggling to be paying shit anyway, because $500 ain't $100 a week. But her 2 kids are the only 2 out of all the cousins that ain't got their shit together. It's Tanya's kids. Courtney's fine. Oh, this is my brother. Courtney's fine. He got nice little, one of those souped up little Hondas. You can hear him coming.
Wait, so is Courtney Tanya's daughter? Is that what we're learning? Courtney, what's her name? Courtney Elise or whatever. Courtney, the one who has the YouTube channel. Courtney, the one that's out here in California. Shout out to Courtney. Hey, girl. I'm going to need to reach out to you, girl. Teach me a little something about this here YouTubing, okay? Because you're doing it over there. And I'm in California. I can help you with the skits, girl. I act better than Sonya. I'm just telling you. I'm raw talent. I'm raw. All right. So let me reach out to Courtney. But is Courtney Tanya's child? Is that what we're hearing? Because we were trying to figure out whose child Courtney was. Okay. Anyway, let's listen.
Courtney's fine. You know, she's living in LA doing her thing. She just had her album, you know, her little album thing. She's on Spotify. She's on Apple Music and all of that stuff. And my two kids are fine. You know, I don't do anything for them, you know. Okay. And Trish, okay, who else think he is? Audrey's son calls me. I got autism, but Tanya's kids is a hot mess, you know. I love Clea, my girl.
Oh.
Her shit ain't together. But her shit ain't together.
Oh, okay. So Courtney, okay, Mad About Music, and she's kind of confirming what you're saying, it sounds like. So Miss Mad About Music said, yes, Courtney, I think, is one of the brother's daughters. I thought she said Quentin. Jesus, not the sovereign citizen. Oh my God. Poor Courtney. Courtney, baby, girl, let me go talk to you, Courtney. Okay, sweetie. Let me come be with you and support you, because you got a daddy who's a sovereign citizen and Sonya is your aunt. Baby, life can't be easy for you. All right, it can't be. So you need support. Let me go check on you, Courtney. I'm gonna see if I can interview you, sis. Because girl, this is a lot. Maybe you can mentor me, child. Ooh, baby, I'm here to support you. I am here to support you because you got a sovereign citizen as your daddy. Oh, and Sonya as your auntie.
But that's her mama. That's her mama's fault.
That's
she raised her.
That's your mama's fault.
Yeah, because her kids smoke weed. That's Ryan. Her kids smoke weed every day. So tomorrow's supposed to go to a concert with her next week. She was like, "You gonna get high?" I said, "Clea, don't do that." She's like, "What?" I said, "I don't want my son smoking weed." Yes. I said, "Don't offer him weed." I said, "You don't do that when you know a person do not smoke weed. If he asks, then he's give, but you don't never offer a non-smoker weed."
How do you know they're non-smoker if you don't offer? How you sit down and be smoking around somebody and you don't offer them to smoke? If they're not a smoker, don't they know how to say I don't smoke? Let me tell you something. The first time I tried weed, I was damn near 40 years old. That was the first time I tried it. Because my little boyfriend at the time smoked it. I had never tried it before. Now, in high school, my friends, I shouldn't say my friends, a lot of classmates and a lot of, people I knew, they smoked every day. They smoked all the time. I had a couple of friends that smoked, but not really. None of them ever offered it to me because they knew I didn't smoke, right? But once I got to like college years, I just wasn't around people who did that. And if by any chance they did do it, they offered it to me, it was easy for me to say no. I used to straight up and down think of weed as literally like cocaine. Like you would have thought weed was PCP. Okay, you would have thought weed was heroin. Okay, if you ask me, heroin. If you, that's how I saw it, because I was scared of it, because drugs was drugs and drugs. You'd have thought weed was crack cocaine. Okay, that because I just didn't fuck around with it like that, right? It just wasn't a thing. But as you got even older, if somebody was doing that, they might offer it to you. I'm able to say I don't want it. Now, if you ask now, I might want it. Okay. I'm just saying, if you were to ask me right now, depending on the day, depending upon the time, depending upon what's going on, think about this, just depending on the factors. I might say yeah. Okay. Why not? Huh? Because what I've learned in my older years is that it's the alcohol that'll kill you. Okay. That shit right there. Ain't nobody ever died from weed, but they done died from all this other shit. I'm saying they done died from PCP, crack, okay, cocaine, yeah, heroin. You just keeping that PCP, alcohol. They done died from all of that shit, but you ain't never heard that somebody died from some weed. It just doesn't happen. Okay, they have brainwashed the world into thinking that it was such a bad thing. All of that. I mean, they just made us think it was so horrible, 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 only to find out that there are some real significant medicinal healing that can come from it. I started using it and dabbling in it when I learned about my fibromyalgia. But even then, I couldn't really do it because my jobs would not really, they weren't going to be okay with that, right? So it is what it is. It is what it is. So again, baby, you can. Why can't your grown ass son say no? I'm not interested, because I'm gonna tell you right. Couldn't nobody make me smoke no weed in high school, college, even like I said, up until my day. I was damn near 40 when I tried it for the first fucking time, and no one tied me down, forced me into trying it, talked shit about me because I didn't want to. It just wasn't a thing. So why are you saying don't ever ask a non-smoker? A non-smoker can say I'm a non-smoker, thank you anyway. Damn it. The fuck? Anyhow, let's listen.
You don't do that. If people, if you know they get fucked up, then you offer it because you know they get fucked up like that. I said, but weed etiquette, I said, if they're not a pothead, you don't offer them weed. Let them say, well, I'll hit that, Because Tony's always said that shit in my face.
First and foremost, I wish so if somebody is drinking a drink and I'm not drinking a drink, so they can't offer me a drink, I'm supposed to say, hey, I'll take a drink, or hey, I'll take a sip of your drink. If I'm smoking my weed and I didn't offer you any, how you gonna offer yourself to my weed? I mean, the fuck, all they gotta do is say you want to smoke and they can say no. We having this discussion. Chick-fil-A gal said, I never cared for weed, but I have smoked cigarettes and cigars. I love a good cigar. I haven't had one in years, but there was a time when once a year, especially around New Year's or something, or maybe on a nice summer night around somebody's fire pit, a good old cigar was on point, baby. I like a good old cigar. My husband, he was a Virgo, but he was also a freakazoid robot. Okay. And he introduced me to cigars during the Bill Clinton era. And that's all I'm going to say about that. And if you know, you know. But I that's when I began to partake in cigars. Okay. Judge me if you will. Shout out to Bill Clinton. But nevertheless, I would partake in a good old cigar once a year. So I should get some cigars. We should get some cigars. Mm-hmm. Anyway, let's listen.
It's not good. And I'm like, I don't smoke weed. Just hit it. And I'd be like, because I don't smoke weed,
Okay.
But Sonya, you do smoke weed now, and we heard you he busted you out on it, and we realized that when you was in that damn camper a couple weeks back, he busted you. You do smoke weed, okay? You do.
Oh my God, are you low? How tall are you? 6'2"? 6'3"?
First of all, Peculiar E said, you're nasty, V. No, my husband is. My ex-husband was nasty. Now I'm nasty, okay? I'm nasty. But he was. I'm just saying. Tori, what you talking about? Huh? And okay. I'm just saying what I am saying. Huh? Let's listen, child. Let's listen.
God damn. Go shake that baby and wake his ass up. You suck as a father. You 6'3", damn. Was you 6'3" last time I saw you? It was last year, right? Let me find my shoes. I can't believe this boy.
Okay.
Damn, he tall. Oh, anyway, what time is it?
Time to
It's
go.
almost
Okay.
I'm going on the yard, get me some sun.
Go in the yard and call me when you get back. Call me around 5ish.
Okay, if I can. I will.
You will.
All right.
I love you, Bye. Bye. Come on, Ryan. Such a bro.
Thank you for using Global Telling.
Don't forget to like and subscribe so you don't miss the next one.
Don't forget to like and subscribe. Shout out to co-host Brendan. Hey. Oh. Okay. All right. So that's that happened on today. Miss Mad About Music said, I don't smoke anything, but do love the smell of a good pipe. And not a crack pipe. I know that's right. You know what? My grandpa used to smoke pipes. So when I think about when I smell a pipe, that makes me think of him. And thinking of him was always the smell of the pipe. And it was my grandpa and my one of my godfathers. He smoked a pipe, but he didn't do it quite often. But it would I would see it sitting like on his desk or whatever. But my grandpa, yeah, he smoked pipes. I love that smell too. I did. Let me see something. Okay. What happened? Wait. Miss Principal says, so she was pooping all night and didn't wash her behind before leaving the house. Probably not, because why? She's Sonya and she's nasty. Okay, that is facts. But thank you, Miss Principal. And Work in Progress said she blow other women husbands without being. Thank you so much, Work in Progress, for your super chat as well. Okay, y'all are nasty. You're nasty, people. Okay, well, that's it. That's all I got for y'all. We've been out here for 3 hours and 57 minutes. We have listened to 3 calls. I had told my mama's story. I done talked about my days at Ohio State. What else do y'all want from me? Fuck. What more? What more do you want from me? What was that Tyrese said, what do you want from me? You remember that? That's how I feel. What more y'all want from me? I done told y'all everything, damn it. I done told y'all about me and Pat's love story. Wait, what you say? Miss Mad About Music. VLenore, do you tell Pastor I love you? I love you all the time like she's nauseating. I tell him that, but I try not to make him nauseous with it. You know what I mean? I do tell him though. I love you, boo, I love you. But yeah, yes, I tell him, but not like Sonya. Okay, not like that. I don't do it. Something's wrong with her. Anywho, y'all, thank y'all for being here today. Thank you to everybody who super chatted today. Thank you, Only Me 23, for the gifted membership, my love. Thank you for the membership milestones I've seen today. Thank you to all of my beautiful moderators. And thank you to all of you in the chat. Thank you for coming by, spending some time with your girl, okay? And showing her some love. All right, I will be back tomorrow. I will. I'm going to be back on tomorrow. And I think we're going to have to dive in to some more of this Christian Gold shit. All right. And I do have an interview coming up. Should be very interesting. Someone in Christian's life, very close in his life. Okay. So anywho, thank y'all for being here with me. I just want y'all to know that I love y'all. I love you to pieces. And ain't nothing, not a damn thing you can do about it. Smooches.